About to be live. All right. Going to be officially live. Upcoming. This is live right now. I'm talking about them upcoming. All right. So, God. All right, so we are live. December 20th, 2025. Right? 6 more days in this pagan new year. So as usual, start off with questions. Start off with questions. Do you have any questions? Start off with the camera on. I'll turn the camera off though, but start off the camera because I get up and teach. So you're not gonna see me in this chair. I'm up teaching. I get up and teach. Then turn this off. I get up and teach.
Is that a real thing? A prayer warrior, like how the Christians use that word, a prayer warrior. I looked in the Bible, I couldn't find no scripture.
That's made up.
That's the Christian stuff. Yeah, you prayer warriors and all you. Yeah,
That's all made up.
So our ancestors and
Oh, is that where they going with it?
yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, because I looked in Psalms and I was trying to find. I'm like, where are they getting this from? I would have thought that would have been in Psalms if it was there.
Yeah, you talk about someone that prays a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Basically about it. But other than that, ain't nothing going on with that.
Um,
Any other questions? Any other questions? Share the screen here. Share sound. Share Zoom window. No, just gonna shoot. Optimize for video sharing. Well, all right. So we should be sharing this. All right, can we start off in the Apocrypha, Maccabee? Want to pull a couple of stuff out I found interesting, very interesting. First Maccabees chapter 7, verse 37. First Maccabees chapter 7, verse 37. Right? That's where we're gonna start off at. It was good. First Maccabees, meaning Apocrypha. Chapter 7, verse 37.
I got it.
All right, go ahead.
First Maccabees chapter 7, starting at verse 37. Though, O Lord, thou, O Lord, didst choose this house to be called by thy name, and to be a house of prayer and petition for thy people.
But see, so in the intertestament time, that's why they call it. We see here they're saying that the temple is a house prayer petition. It's for the Israelites. That's how they understand it. They understand it to be for everybody. It's telling it to be for the Israelites, right?
For thy people.
For thy people. For us. But when we come into the Bible, before that, right? When we come to Isaiah 56, verse 7, this is saying something different. Like something happened, something changed, but they understood it in that time to be that, right? Isaiah chapter 56, verse 7, right? So again, we have it here in the Maccabees, as this, it's a house and a prayer and petition for thy people. This is how they have it. In Isaiah, we have Isaiah chapter 56, verse 7.
I got it.
Go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 56, starting at verse 7. Even them will I bring to my holy mountain and make them joyful in my house of prayer. Their burnt offerings and their sacrifices shall be accepted upon mine altar, for mine house shall be called an house of prayer for all people.
So Isaiah is saying it's for all people, but afterward, when you come into the intertestament time in First Maccabees, they don't tell it to be a prayer for thy people. Not for all people, thy people,
Come,
right?
come.
So then I'm just saying how the Israelite understood that to be Israelites only,
Come.
right? This is for all people. They understood, no, it's not all, it's thy people.
Thy people.
Or
come.
all thy people.
Come.
Is how they understanding this verse to be, right? Because that's after Isaiah saying it.
Right.
And even and again, if it's for all people, then we see even in the Messiah's time that there's a partition. They couldn't come too close. They was outside.
Mm.
They partitioned them all. And the partition was still there all the way we read in Revelation chapter 11. Right? The angel said, don't measure that, leave that. That's for the Gentile. The partition is still there.
Wow.
Separation is still there.
Mm.
I'm saying? So it's an interesting thing that they understood that verse you're talking about, for your people, not for all people.
Come.
Not for all people. That's not how they look at it. You know what I'm saying? Even when it's quoted in the New Testament, that last part doesn't seem to be in a couple of places, right? When we look in Matthew 24 and 13. Matthew chapter 24, verse 13. We can read it. 24 and 13. What is it? Should we get the right verse? We can get all of it. Get the right verse here. Put it up. Right. So we can see back. 21:13.
Matthew 21:13.
Quoted here. You got that?
Come.
Go ahead.
Matthew chapter 21, starting at verse 13. And said unto them, it is written, my house shall be called the house of prayer, but ye have made it a den of thieves.
See, when Christ quotes it here, see, he doesn't say the last part about for all people.
Mm.
See? How come he don't say for all people here? He says, my house shall be called a house of prayer. But it doesn't say for all people when he quotes it here.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You say that there. It's quoted 3 times, right?
Come.
The next time it is quoted is in the book of Mark. Can we get that?
Come.
Let's get Mark chapter 11, verse 17. Mark chapter 11, verse 17, right?
Sorry.
All right, go ahead.
Mark chapter 11, reading verse 17. And he taught, saying unto them, is it not written, my house shall be called of all nations the house of prayer, but ye have made it a den of thieves.
But so now Mark had that last clause,
Mhm,
right?
mhm.
Of all nations called prayer. And again, this is again it's subjective because all nations it can be referencing to Israel, right? That's what God told Jacob, you should be a nation in the company of nation, right? So it could be them as well.
Mhm.
So we see this one quotation, then let's get the next quotation here. Luke, we're gonna get Luke chapter 19, verse 46. Luke chapter 19, verse 46.
Luke chapter 19, starting at verse 46.
Yeah.
Saying unto them, it is written, my house is a house of prayer, but ye have made it a den of thieves.
So then why would then Luke don't record him saying that part about all nations? Only Mark does.
Mhm,
So we have two quotations that don't have that in there, only one that does,
mhm.
right? So I'm saying how they understood it. So before in the Old Testament time, it says it there, then in the Testament time, they understood it as Israel, that's the house of Israel. And then when it's quoted in the New Testament or New Testament, there's only one place that says it's in Mark. Like Matthew and Luke doesn't have that phrase in there.
All
We know that there was a
nations.
partition. It's a partition. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I'm just pointing out how they understood this verse. Seeing they're understanding it different.
Come.
They don't understand it to be for all people, right?
Okay. And this kind of goes into the prayer warrior question that I asked too, because yeah, okay, so that would include them, like the Christians, like if it was for all nations.
Yeah. Yeah, we go back to the Apocrypha, we need to go to Second Maccabees. Yeah, so I'm just want to speak on that. How they understood it, can they go there with prayer for all nations? Well, not necessarily is that needs to be investigated some more.
Okay, okay.
Right. Second Maccabees chapter 4, starting at verse 7.
Second Maccabees chapter 4, verse 7. But after the death of Seleucus, Seleucus, when Antiochus called Epiphanes took the kingdom, Jason, the brother of Onias, labored unhanded to be the high priest.
Right. Labored underhand.
Underhand to be the high.
Right. So he's trying to get the high priest from Onassis, right? Go ahead.
Verse 8. Promising unto the king by intercession 360 talents of silver and another revenue 80 talents.
Right. So he's saying to me, if you go intercede for me, I'm gonna give you the 3 talents of silver and another revenue of 80 talents. Right. Go ahead.
Verse 9. Besides this, he promised to assign 150 more if he might have license to set him up a place for exercise and for the training up of youth in the fashion of the heathen.
So he's trying to raise up Israelite youth like heathens, right?
Mhm.
Go ahead.
And to write them of Jerusalem by the name of Antiochus.
Right, Antiochian, right? Trying to change our name from Israelites to Antiochians, right? I mean, name under this man, right? Named Antiochus. Go ahead.
Verse 10, which when the king had granted and he had gotten into his hand the rule, he forthwith brought his own nation to the Greekish fashion.
See, this is the guy that started bringing the Greekish fashion into Israel, right? He brought his own nation to Greekish fashion, right? This is where the Greek in fashion. We're going to deal with what the Greekish fashion stuff is. Go ahead.
Verse 11, and the royal privileges granted of special favor to the Jews by the means of John, the father of Eurylemus, who went ambassador to Rome for unity and aid he took away, and put down the governing government which were according to the law. He brought up new customs against the law.
Right, see? So the Israelites had favor for them to keep their own laws and worship when they had went to the Romans, right? Through this man here, you're Polymus, right? You're Polymus.
Okay.
He went and got that secured and straight for us when he went to the Romans and got that aid, right, from them, and they gave them leave to do that. So we had a covenant, right, with the Romans. Do that. So he took that away, right? Then he also putting down governments, right, which was according to the Torah. Things were set up according to the Torah. Said he brought up new customs now against the Torah now, right? This is an Israelite guy that's doing all this stuff in his own nation. All right, go ahead.
Verse 12. For he built gladly a place of exercise under the Torah itself, and brought the chief young men under his subjection, and made them wear a hat.
Made them wear what?
A hat.
Wearing a what?
A hat.
A hat. See, wearing a hat, that's a Greek custom. That's where that comes from. Putting on a hat, we see made them wear a hat. See, Israelites didn't cover their head like that. We know them to cover their head. Wearing hats that's Greeks. That's a Greek thing.
So the Jewish man that wears a hat or whatever that is on his head, I seen in a movie, he said we wear these to remind us that there's something above us that's more powerful than us.
That's a bunch of nonsense. How does that make any sense? They got a black hat on, right?
Right.
How does that remind you of something powerful? Get a hat on.
That's a good answer.
Right?
Good answer.
Paul said that a man is not to cover his head, right? Paul tells us that a man is supposed to be covering his head.
Right.
So the woman supposed to cover when she's praying or prophesying, she got to cover her head. But the man are not to cover his head.
When praying or prophesying, come.
Yeah,
But period. He's not
period. He covers his head,
it.
period. You put a mitre on, but the top of the mitre is open. It's not covered. But this wearing a hat thing, that's Greek. That's Greek fashion. The Greek covers their head, right? That's why when I see Gorilla wearing his hat when he teaching, he's off. That's a Greek custom. I'm like, dude, that's all, bro. You ain't wearing no hat.
Yeah.
You ain't wearing no hat when you doing that.
Deacon was doing that too.
Yeah. He you know ain't gonna be doing that. He don't care because he's wearing a hat because he's still repping his set. You know what I'm saying? But you know what the text ain't supposed to be wearing that. We ain't supposed to be wearing no hats, man. Come on, bro. You know better than that.
And then the other one took a Greek name, Genesis. Makes sense.
And he wearing hats because
that makes sense.
The Greek name and doing the Greek thing.
Big G.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's exactly what he's doing, right? And then let's touch on one here just briefly touch on one here when it comes back to the Torah, right?
Come on.
Then we get St. John's chapter 1, verse 3. St. John's chapter 1, verse 3.
St. John's chapter 1, verse 3.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, since we here, we need just just start at verse 1. So since
Come.
Go ahead.
St. John's chapter 1 from the top. In the beginning was the word.
Again, this is as far back as you can go. You can't go far beyond that. But beyond that, you have the Most High. That's so the beginning would be made the word, right? Now, can you have a word without an alphabet?
Wow, that's a good question.
No. You can't have a word without an alphabet. A word comes from an alphabet. Right? So then before the word, then the word would have to be what?
The letters. A letter.
It would have to be the letters.
Yeah.
The word would have to be the letter. The word would have to be the alphabet. See? It would have to be the alphabet. In the beginning was the alphabet.
Wow.
Huh?
That makes sense.
Hebrew alphabet.
That makes sense.
Hebrew alphabet.
Because that's the fundamentals.
That's the fundamentals. That's the foundation. That's the foundation, right?
Mhm.
In the beginning was the alphabet, right?
Wow.
Hasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
And the word was with God.
And the alphabet that God created was with God.
Wow.
He created it.
That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense.
Right?
Mm.
Go ahead.
And the word was God.
And the alphabet is God. It's a godly language. It was created by God. Speaking the original Hebrew, you're speaking the language of God. Yes, sir.
The Father of lights.
Father of lights.
Teaching right there. He's teaching already. Wow.
The alpha, it's a godly language. It's or you can either term it the language of God.
Come on.
Right? The word was God. It's the language of God or gods.
Mhm.
It's the God's language, right? When Christ came and he was speaking to Paul when he came back, he
Right.
said he spoke to me in the Hebrew tongue.
Come.
That's the language God speaks. He speaks Hebrew because that's what he created. A Hebrew alphabet. That's what he's speaking, right?
Come.
Go ahead.
Verse 2. The same was in the beginning with God.
Same was in the beginning, right? We see the pictograph language, we see the language and we see the creation and match, right? We see the head of a cattle, right?
Come.
We see cattle.
Come.
We see a house.
Come.
We see all these different things all from the alphabet,
Come.
right? And mix and change in the alphabet, you get different animals and different things.
Come.
We see the mayam, the water sign.
Right.
We see the water.
Right.
Have to come from the alphabet. That's
Right.
what it is.
And that's the pictorial. So
That's
what's
the pictorial.
visual first?
Visually, so it can't be Hebrew. That's has to be wrong.
Wow.
Couldn't be that. Right? What's this oral tradition claiming that God made it in this Aramaic script, which is a lie. That don't make no sense. Why would he make it with that?
Because you can't see the Aramaic script.
It's a picture of nothing.
Mhm.
But he made it not like that. Go ahead.
Verse 3. All things were made by him.
So who would the him be here? See, all things was created by him, right? The him
It's Yahweh.
is Yahweh Shai, right?
Okay.
All things were created by him, right?
Him coming.
Right?
Coming.
But the him is also who would be here?
Mosai.
The Bonsai.
Oh. See, all things was created. See, when you see the word by here, this is the word dia. And dia means through.
Okay.
This is a Christian translation.
Okay.
Dia don't mean by. Fact check me. I'll argue with anybody.
Okay.
Dia does not mean by. They're not going to argue because they know dia doesn't mean by.
Okay.
Anyone that knows Greek will know dia doesn't mean by. Dia means through.
Through. Okay.
I'm sure. Dia means through.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see what's going on. Okay, I see what just happened here. Okay. It's not made by him, it's made through him.
Dia is through. I have to show it. They're going to try to say I'm making it up. So they know this. They know this. They know what it is. Go all the way down.
Well, if it's made through him, didn't he also make it?
No, so you just don't want to bring up that. You don't want to error. You want to bring up dia.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Come on. DIA or DEIA?
You spin it another way. You see, can I get the interlinear in here? All right, so I'm gonna go to John chapter 1, I mean verse 3. Right? This is all.
Okay.
Right? See all here? All. always, any, right? Then we have dia. Here's dia right there.
Okay.
See, that's dia.
Among. Okay.
They have it as after,
Mhm,
they have it as among,
mhm,
they have it as at,
mhm.
they have it as by, this is wrong.
Okay.
They have it from, in, of, that, with. This is wrong. This is through. They don't have the one definition here that this word, that's why you look at it somewhere else.
Wow.
Dia is through. Alright, hold up, let me show you another one. See, this is how you know this stuff is incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
The one word is supposed to be, well, we know we can rule out after. It's not after. All thing was made after. Oh, was it made after him? It can't be after him.
He's the first creation.
Say again,
He's the first creation.
who's the first creation?
Hamashiach Yahushua.
All things was made after him. What you mean after him? You mean what? How he looks, or you mean after he was made?
After he was made.
Everything was made after he was made,
Come.
right?
Come.
Okay, that's possible. Everything could be made after he was made. But what would be him here? Is Christ?
Come.
What who is Christ? What is Christ?
Right. Okay. I see what you're saying.
What is Christ?
He's the word.
Well, what's the word? You can't have a word without a what?
Alphabet.
An alphabet.
Come. Come. That's
So
I'm
before he's the word, he has to be a what?
Alphabet.
He has to be an alphabet. He has to be an alphabet.
I was thinking about this morning. The Lashawan Kodash.
So wait a minute. That would make
Mm.
a language, and a language can make a nation.
Yeah, I'll start with an alphabet, right?
Israel.
Cause that's
They have by.
oh,
It could be by the alphabet,
mm.
but it's more through the alphabet.
Oh wow.
It's through the alphabet.
Yeah.
Through the alphabet because of the pictograph.
Mm.
Among.
It's possible to be by the alphabet. You
Mhm.
can't renounce it and say impossible. It's
Right.
impossible to be by the alphabet.
Right.
But I ain't found dia to be by.
Mhm.
They translate it as by,
By.
but it's accurately through. This is
Okay.
accurately through. All right.
Yeah, because I was looking at
It's through the alphabet.
I was looking at God logic explained to Tazariak this right here, like when he was talking about with this.
We're gonna keep it. Let's go back. What was right here? We're right here. I'm
Huh.
trying to get the interlinear. The interlinear. How come the internet doesn't have? We know the definition is through. There's no through here. Through have to be here. The definition of dia is through.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let me show another place. It doesn't want to show it in the. Go back up. I'm gonna show another place here. Watch. What? Colossians 1, 16.
Dear.
Colossians chapter 1, 16. All right. Mm. 17. All right. Colossians 1, 16. And we have our pod. We have our all again. And I'm looking for the word, but dia should be here twice. All right, here go dia again. All right. Pod. Dia. You have it all here again. Dia.
Okay.
And the reason why I'm bringing this up again, because we have another by in here, but they don't use it. It's not dia. We in Colossians 3:6, Colossians chapter 1, verse 16. I'm gonna show it to you in English, so you can see it. We bring it to the English. I'm gonna come back, so you can understand what I am saying. Colossians 1 and 16. All right.
Mhm.
It says, "For by him were all things created." See this by right here?
Come.
It's for by. Right?
Come.
I'm showing it to you in the interlinear. Reading Colossians 1:16. This by here says it's in.
Okay.
And it says it's at, abide, for, in, lie of, one, when. And then we come all the way down to where we have dia here. Dia is after, among, at, kind of the same thing, but two different Greek words,
Mm-hmm.
right? The last time we saw by in Saint John's 1 and 3, it says dia there.
Come.
They translate it as by.
Mm-hmm.
I just showed you in here is by.
Okay.
Different Greek word,
Come.
right? Here. Colossians it says for by.
Come.
This word in Greek word is in.
Come.
Interlinear, see, it's right here, in.
Come.
But we saw it in St. John's 1,
So
it's dia. It says dia there. And when we come down here, both words are here. See, this word, both words are here in the same verse,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Okay.
So by here is in,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna show you down here dia, the other one in English. Colossians. From by, this is in him were all things created. That were created, that was in earth, visible and invisible, whether there be thrones or dominions or principalities or powers, all things were created. And it says by again.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Mm-hmm.
But this is a different Greek word here. This by is dia.
Okay.
If it's this, why you didn't two different Greek words to say by?
Wow.
There's two different Greek words to say by. Both of them can mean by. One have to mean by and one have to mean something else.
Mm-hmm.
Cause why am I using two different Greek words to say the same thing?
Because you should have just kept it consistent.
Kept it saying in right here again,
Right.
but it isn't in. This last one is dia because this is through.
Right.
It doesn't mean in, doesn't mean by, it means through. That's why I'm showing you the translation, they're not consistent. That's why people don't trust translators because they're not consistent when they translate words.
That's a good catch right there. That's a good
This is
catch.
incorrect.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm saying here in St. John's, it's dia, it's not by, it's through.
Mm-hmm.
Dia, it's through. They're not consistent in their translation.
because they look somewhere else, that same word meaning a different meaning somewhere else.
Yeah, it's because it's clearly a different word,
Oh,
different Greek word. So we're gonna go back to St. John's 1 and 3, right? So here, right, and we know this is not all, this is pause, this is individual things.
Come.
Individual things were created through him,
Come.
right? Through Christ, or better yet, going back further, it's through alphabet.
alphabet.
It's
Okay.
through the alphabet,
Okay.
right? And without the alphabet, was not anything made that was made. You
Come.
can't create anything without an alphabet.
Come.
You can't speak something unless you have an alphabet.
That's right.
You need an alphabet. It starts with the alphabet,
Come.
right? So Christ originally would be the alphabet,
Come.
right? He's the alphabet made flesh,
Right.
right?
Come.
And the word, it says, and the word was made flesh, right?
Come.
And dwelt among us. So, and the alphabet was made flesh. The alphabet was made flesh and dwelt among us.
Wow.
That's why he says, I come in the volume of the book.
Wow.
How's that possible?
Wow.
You come in the volume of the book because you are the alphabet of the book.
Come. Wow.
So he's the nation too.
He's the alphabet of the book.
The last
Yeah.
one with dogs. That
Yeah,
makes
right.
He could still be called Israel too.
He's called Israel in the Bible.
Mhm.
The book calls him Israel.
Mhm.
Right? This is going farther back into the Lashawan. That's so important because when you're learning the Lashawan Kodash, you're actually learning the origins of the Messiah. You're learning the Messiah. When you learn the language, you're
Right.
learning the Messiah.
Wow.
That's who you're learning.
Right. Wow.
You're getting a deeper understanding of the Messiah. You can only get into the pictograph. You can get into that square script. That square script ain't gonna give you that. Pictograph is gonna give you that.
Man.
The pictograph is gonna give you that. That's what we need. Right?
Come.
And here's another problem. One more thing we're gonna kind of go back into our lesson. All right. Nehemiah 13. Nehemiah 13:23. Get 23 to 25. All right, who got Nehemiah chapter 13, verse 23?
I take it.
Go ahead.
Nehemiah chapter 13, verse 23. In those days also saw I Jews that had married wives and what is that?
Of Ashdod.
Of Ashdod and Ammon and of Moab.
See, they're marrying women that the Torah says can't come in forever. See, they they're in violation of Torah, right?
Huh.
This is another reason why they just came out of Babylon captivity
Mhm.
and they're right back violating Torah right back again quickly. Right. So calamities kept coming up on them again. Go ahead.
Verse 24. And their children spake half in the speech of Ashdod and could not speak in the Jews' language, but according to the language of each people.
Language of each people, right? So this is another problem.
Mm-mm.
Why you shouldn't be mixing? Because if you're mixing now, the child, which language is the child going to learn?
Both.
The mother's language or the father's language?
What?
You say both,
God.
right?
Come.
The child should learn both language, right?
Mhm.
But the problem with the child learning both languages is what?
Which one he gonna choose? Speak eventually.
Which custom from each language he gonna choose? Because one language is a different custom.
Oh wow.
This language here gonna talk about Chemos. That's
Okay.
the god of the Moabites,
Come.
right? That language gonna say, "Hey, Chemos, this is our custom. This is what we deal with." The Hebrew language gonna say, "Well, it's Yahweh, and we keep high holy days and Passovers and stuff like that."
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So the mother gonna say, "We need to learn my language." Okay, if you learn your language, but then what custom is he gonna keep? What are you gonna teach it? Well, we can't do both. He can't be keeping Shemos high holy day and the most high holy day.
Wow.
Right? Can't do that.
Come. Yeah.
See? That's the
That-
problem with mixing. A language situation comes in. Because usually what's gonna happen, you say the child should learn the language of both, but sometimes the child don't learn the language of both.
Come.
That's why this is telling us right here. Right? And the child spake half in the speech of Ashdod. See, half.
Mhm.
And he could not speak in the Jews' language, but according to the language of each people. So he was half and a half.
Come.
He's half Ashdod and he's half in the Jews' language. Right? So that means he's not fully committed to the Ashdod language or to the Jews language. He has 1 foot over here and 1 foot over there.
He's half stepping.
He had that. So he not fluent. He don't know it fluently. So he could speak in his speech a little bit in Ashdod, but he don't know certain things because he's not fully immersed. He can speak a little bit in the Jews language, but he can't really go that deep into it because he don't know enough. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
All right, verse 25.
Verse 25. And I contended with them and cursed them.
He cursed them. Go ahead.
And smote certain of them and plucked off their hair.
He pulled off their hair, smote them and plucked off their hair.
And made them swear by
He
God,
made them swear by the Most High God of Israel. Go ahead.
saying, Ye shall not give your daughters unto the sons, nor take their daughters unto your sons, or for yourselves.
Oh, for yourself, because they were
Mhm.
violating the Torah. This is
Mhm.
another reason. It's a barrier comes in again, trying to do that. But we just supposed to learn.
Wow.
We supposed to learn just one language, the pure language,
Mhm.
the Hebrew language, right? The language that God created. That's why we went to the beginning. That one that God created in the beginning.
Come.
The pictograph of Hebrew.
And then you will pervert the language, learning the other languages, because now you got to mix the tongues.
Yeah, mixed it.
Wow.
Now you mixing the tone. You're gonna mix certain pronunciation. They pronounce certain things different.
Come.
Or might look at the same script, but they're
Right.
gonna pronounce certain things different.
Wow.
And if you pronounce certain things different, you start to lose meaning.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Putting a
Right.
different vibe on
You
it.
put a different vibe on it,
Okay.
right?
Come.
Pronunciation can also even affect the definition. Is
Come.
how you pronounce it. You know what
Come.
I'm saying?
Come.
So now you're looking at something different.
Right. You change the word.
You can change the word.
Come.
You change the word by the pronunciation of it as well.
Mm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta be careful with your pronunciation, because basically when you pronounce it, people are gonna say, well, I heard like you were saying this.
Mm.
Oh.
It sounded like you were saying that. You know what I'm saying? Well, it sounded like I heard you said that. But I heard you said beer.
Mhm.
Then what you was saying? Yeah, no. I didn't say beer. I said beer.
Con.
Okay, man.
Okay.
Confusing.
Mhm.
Could be confusing.
Mhm.
Right? Careful with pronunciation is very key to different things.
Con.
Pronunciation is key. We gotta have something with a little bit of a separation, or we gotta be consistent with our pronunciation when we're talking about. Or if you don't understand, or if your pronunciation is the same or sound the same, right? You're
And
separated by what?
vowels.
Separated by context.
Con. Yeah.
Context means how it is used, right? If we have a problem with, well, it sounds the same, okay, well, use it in a sentence.
Okay.
See that? Use it in a sentence, and I know what you're talking about. But I went into the woods and I shot a bear. Well, I know what you're talking about now.
Right.
I went to the bar and I had a beer. Oh, you talking about a drink. So
Con.
using it in the sentence, you know what I'm talking about. Sound the same,
Right.
but I'm using it in the sentence, right?
Right.
That goes back into the context.
Okay.
That's what Hebrew does. They're gonna say, well, you guys words sound the same. It sounds the same until you understand the context we're using it in.
Right.
See,
right.
when a Hebrew speaker understand that a Hebrew person speaking,
Mhm.
he know what he's saying because he listened to how he's using it. He uses to how he uses it, and he know what he's talking about,
Like,
even though he's saying the same word.
like that word malak.
Like the word malak,
Con. Con.
it's spelled the exact same way.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Could be a king,
Could be an angel.
could be a messenger,
Con.
right?
Con.
But you wouldn't tell us you don't know how to use them. But in Hebrew, what they would do, they would add vowel points and to change the pronunciation of the word,
Right.
right? And
Right.
they say, well, that's how we make difference with the word by we pronouncing it differently.
Mhm.
But in Paleo Hebrew, we make difference by how it's used,
Con.
right? You can never go wrong with how the word is being used. Can you go wrong with words?
No. No.
You never go wrong how you use the word.
Con.
Never go wrong like that. And that's what Paleo Hebrew gives you. It gives you to understand how is it used. We don't need to change how it sounds.
Right.
Melech, Molech,
Mhm.
Malak.
Con.
We
Con.
can say Malak, and Malak.
Right.
And how we use it, we're talking about a king,
Con.
right? Talking about an angel. We're talking about that statue.
Right. Right. Wow. That's good. That's good.
It's universal. I always argue that in my debates, right? Etymology is theory. Etymology is theory.
Mm-hmm.
Usage is fact.
Mm.
That's what I argue. I can look up a word's background, it's gonna take me back. But the problem with looking up the word they have today, the etymology of the word, right? They're not using it going back to the pictographs.
Mm-hmm.
The pictographs,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
To help them with the root,
Right.
where
Right.
it comes from, to understand. Because then that's why when you look up a word, it has many definitions. Now I'll show you about the word dia.
Right.
Remember it meant after,
Right.
right? By.
In.
All these different words, all in, all of them. Which one you gonna choose?
Right. It's supposed to mean through.
All the definition you use, then what definition you gonna use? To say right there. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
How it is used, like, okay, it's gotta be that definition. That's the definition he's talking about. Because it fits here,
Okay.
and then all the rest of the content afterward, you have to also line up with the rest of it too.
Right. Right. It aligns.
You gotta line all the way across, going all the way down. So it made complete sense. That's why I showed you in Colossians, they had two different Greek words. They had in and they had dia for one word by.
Right.
Something is wrong. You're not being consistent.
Right. Right.
That's another situation that's wrong with that Hebrew that they need to get straightened out. And I showed you last week about how they got the sun wrong. Shemesh.
Yeah.
They feminized the word with the vowel point.
They made it S-U-N.
Made it S-U-N.
Instead
of servant. Right? Instead of servant. That's how it's supposed to be servant. It's supposed to be Shamash.
Shamash.
Supposed to be Right, I mean, I'm sure, I didn't think I showed it last, I think I showed it last week, I'll show it right quick. Daniel 7, and I think it's 10. 7 and 10, and it's this word right here. It's this word minister, right? I'm gonna show it to you in Hebrew. Show it to you in Hebrew, in Daniel. You can see Daniel chapter 7, verse 10, right? And it's the word minister. Same thing, right? And I'm gonna click on it because it's loading up, but I'm gonna click on it so you can see it. You right here?
Shamash.
It's Shamash, it says right here. Aramaic, right? Then here, Shemash. Bob pointed out. Shamash. See, it's here. It's 3 letters.
Right.
It's Sha, Ma, and Sha again.
Okay, gotcha.
Right?
Shama.
It's Shama and Sha again. Right? But it has a ha at the end.
It does have a ha.
It has a ha at the end. You see?
Yeah.
This doesn't have the ha at the end.
Right.
It just got Sha, Ma, Sha.
Okay.
Right? There's a ha at the end here. So I'm showing you. And in the Pa'il stem, they have it to minister. Or to serve. Right? So if we put it where it's supposed to be in Malachi, where it's with the son of righteousness, then if it's the minister, it's the servant. It's the minister of righteousness, or it's for service, the servant of righteousness.
Okay.
That's what it would be. Wouldn't be son, S-U-N.
Son of righteousness.
Wouldn't be that.
Okay.
Will be the servant.
Servant of righteousness.
Serve under this word right here, or minister of righteousness. Which we know they're talking about Christ. It wouldn't be son. But you have to go back to the Aramaic to get that, because they put vowel points and feminize the word in Malachi chapter 4, verse 2. Making it son. So I'm showing you, see, we have the S-H-A-M-A-S-H right here, Shamash. And it's accurately served. They got the vowel point things here. The vowel point that they have in there, and they say it's Shemesh. They're not even representing the ha. There's a ha here. This word is not S-H.
No.
A-H.
H.
It's just S-H-A.
Right. You
need a ha at the end. There's a connector here. You drop the ah from the ha at the end. And you get mash. This ma and sha, you get mash. There's a ha here at the end. This is what it is. That's why it's Shamash. It's minister, servant. The NASB has the attendant. That's fine too. The attendant of righteousness. But it can't be S-U-N, something in the sky.
Right.
As the Malachi 4 and 2 said. That's wrong. We know that is wrong. And this word is only used one time. Right, so just showing you that so we can see. You have to do this is all fact checking and textual criticism you gotta go to get all of that stuff down, just to find out, just to get this one word right here correct. Minister, to give you understanding of what Malachi 4 and 2 is saying. All right?
Wow.
With that, do we have any other questions before we go on? I want to get back to 2nd Maccabees then here. There's one chapter here, if we can get on to the topic. One more chapter. The 2nd Maccabees, I want to do chapter 6. It's a highly good chapter right here. 2nd Maccabees, chapter 6. There's one more thing I wanted to grab. Let me see if I have it. It's in 2nd Maccabees. But I got to pull this up real quick, then we're going to get this chapter right there. All right. This chapter. Second Maccabees chapter 7. And we need to get verse 36. Let me read it for, yeah, let's read it, yeah.
So you
Go ahead.
second, Maccabees chapter 7, reading at verse 36.
Yeah,
For our brethren, who now have suffered a short pain, are dead under God's covenant of everlasting life.
stop. See that? Did the people, brethren, when you have died for the, when you die for the laws of the Most High God, you are dying under a covenant of what? Of everlasting life. See that? You die, you're in a covenant of everlasting life. The old covenant is a covenant of everlasting life. So when you die for not eating pork, when you die for keeping Passover, none of that, you're dying in a covenant of what?
Everlasting life.
Of everlasting life. That automatically means what? You're gonna get resurrected.
Yep.
It automatically means you're gonna get resurrected. You died in a covenant of everlasting life. There is no way you can be dead forever.
Right.
No way.
Right. You sleep.
You got to go to sleep, you're gonna get back up. If you're in the covenant of everlasting life, that's the covenant you want to die in. You don't want to die outside of it. Don't do that. That's why Christ said, if you don't believe I'm He, you're gonna die in your sins. You're gonna die outside of this covenant of everlasting life. You ain't getting up. You are not getting up. This is how important when Christians tell you the laws are done away with. They are trying to put you outside of this covenant of everlasting life. They are actually trying to strip you of everlasting life. When a Christian say to you, the laws are done away with, they are stripping you of everlasting life. This is what they're doing. This is satanic. You have to die. So people saying, when you tripping about so eating pork, yeah, this is how important it is. This is how important it is to not eat that. Eating that puts you outside of this everlasting life covenant. Yes, sir.
That's why them books was taken out, because they covered more, more about the law.
Come.
That you supposed to follow the law and keep following the law until the day you out of here, because you're going to receive everlasting life whether you like it or not.
Right. When you die in that covenant, you're gonna get it. But that's what they understand. That's what we don't understand today. If you understand that, because people we act like when you tripping about some eating, man, I've been eating pork all my life. You gonna eat eternal. You gonna eat it like a fire all the rest of your life. This is how important it is. Something you think as simple as us arguing about eating pork and eating shrimp, crab, and lobster, to you might be something like, oh, just a food thing. This is saying something different.
Because there's something that, what about the pagan holidays too?
All of that. None of that is involved in this covenant of everlasting life. You have to be inside of this. Christmas, all that other stuff is outside of it. You die in that stuff, you're done.
Because that's another thing too. What good is all those things you're doing now is going to profit you in the kingdom, the everlasting life?
It ain't going to the kingdom.
I mean, well, if you from having everlasting life.
Yeah, you ain't getting the lasting life. Remember I told you, I said, man, what's the point of you trying to live forever? What's the point? You ain't trying to live forever, what's the point? What are we doing if we ain't trying to live forever? And please let me know. If I'm not seeing it, explain it to me. If you ain't trying to live forever, what are you trying to do? I need to know real quick.
You out of here.
I don't understand nothing else if you ain't trying to do that. If you ain't trying to live forever, then what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? You're trying to be rich? That's temporary. You can be rich. After you get your riches and then you die, then what?
It's nowhere, can't do nothing with it when you're gone.
I mean, what does that mean? What does that mean if I live a whole life rich, then I die, and then I'm no more? What was that? Exactly. What was that?
Small period of time of happiness.
Listen, that ain't gonna be. Let's say we go another billion years. Would that be remember that you even existed, that you lived way back then and lived the life of rich?
Did they move the needle?
And we a billion years in the future. That meant nothing. We're gonna remember that.
Right.
That would have meant nothing. So all them talking about, man, he was talking about, oh man, eating shrimp, and I ate shrimp and I lived rich and I was living it up, man. But that same person you have talked about, he's still around while you're not. You're not here no more. You're gone. Permanently. I'm still standing and he not. So who actually won?
Come
Right?
Right.
It says who laughed last, laughed best. If you're still standing and he not,
Right.
or she not, and they gone,
Right.
that was nothing. You're like, so I'm a trade you living your whole life rich for me living eternal. You can have that.
Right.
You can have that. You know what you want? You can have that.
Yeah.
Where we at?
This is Second Maccabees chapter 7 verse 36. You can have that. That's why I argue with Service Smith. Said Service Smith, salvation is eternal life. I said, what you talking about? That's not really nothing. You talking about going to the kingdom. I ain't talking about going to the kingdom. I'm not arguing. They're gonna be in the kingdom because they gotta be servants. Eternal life is
Right.
It's real salvation. That's real salvation. If you fighting to go to the kingdom, what are you fighting about? Gentiles gonna be in the kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Right? Listen, Hasatan gonna be in there for a minute. Is he not?
Yeah.
He gonna get released and come back for a minute. He's gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? That should be not where your goal is. Your goal should be on eternal life. If you ain't on that, I don't know what else you're on.
Right.
So we got to be in the covenant. So he said that our brethren died under God's covenant of everlasting life. Right? That talks about you believing in Messiah. Because once we broke the covenant and Christ renewed it, we only have access to this covenant again through the Messiah. So you have to believe in him, have your Lord and Savior. Without that, you don't have access to this covenant no more because we lost it because we broke it. We brought it to his son. This is just how important it is. Right? Who was reading?
Me.
Can we read it again from the top?
Second Maccabees chapter 7, reading at verse 36. For our brethren who now have suffered a short pain are dead under God's covenant of everlasting life, but thou, through the judgment of God, shall receive just punishment for thy pride.
Yeah. Right? It's people that killed these people, murdered these people, they're gonna get a judgment of God. Right? So what they're gonna get? They're gonna go into torment after they die.
Eternal
Right?
torment.
After torment, they're gonna go into the lake of fire. That do it with your spirit. Right? That rich man was in torment. He was in flame, but he was in torment. He wasn't in the lake of fire.
Okay.
Right? The lake of fire is what actually that's called the second death. Right? The lake of fire for the second death. He was just in torment. When you cast into the lake of fire, you cast into what is called a second death. I mean, that's gonna do away with your soul. No more you done. You've been evaporated.
No
No resurrection for you, none of that. You done. Right? So so you don't want that. You want this everlasting covenant. So that's what important it is. Like the simplest thing about eating shrimp, crab, and lobster, and these different things, right? Wearing the fringes and different things in clothes, having these things. This is just how simple this stuff is. That's how important it is. The minute stuff that you have to have. See what I'm saying? People arguing, you guys ain't sacrificing animals. You know what I'm saying? Killing animals. I was asking, well, can you show me one scripture where Christ was killing animals? Where? Where is it? You guys argue that he kept the law.
Right.
Did he kill any animals though? Okay, but he kept the law. Yes, sir.
Is there any scripture that say anything about Jacob's trouble?
Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah. I can show you pull it. But I'm saying it isn't about killing animals.
Come. He
It's
wanted
about
us.
killing.
He wanted us to
The
never.
killing of animals is for the Levites.
Come.
You would bring your animal to the Levites, and Levites would kill him. You can't kill him.
Right. Right.
Bring it to the Levites to kill him.
Come.
He sacrificed him to the Most High, cut it open and all that. Right? We're in exile. But I'm showing you, even when Christ was in the land, the temple was up. Was it not?
Yeah.
He was there. We don't really bring an animal that one time,
No.
do we?
No.
So, in other words, these brothers doing it now with the Passover. Is it lawful for them to kill an animal now?
Yeah, you kill an animal now, but I wouldn't. I mean, I don't think I know what they're doing. Plus, they're not doing it in Jerusalem. Supposed to do it in Jerusalem. Not only that, you need a temple and a priesthood up. You need two things. You need the temple functioning, and you need a priesthood in the temple that's functioning.
Right.
A temple, not a priesthood, is what? Just the temple. It's empty.
Yeah.
It needs both.
Right.
Right? That's why I was arguing with the guy, the Christian pastor about the temple.
Oh,
I said, brother,
was that Pastor Mike?
yeah. I said, brother, I said, we need, he said, y'all do animal. I said, yeah, it's, if we have a priesthood, we have a temple and a priesthood in place, then we gonna kill animals. That's what we gonna do it. How we gonna do it without that in place? How?
Right. Because it's things that have to happen that go along
Things
with
have to
that.
be in place for certain things to happen. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna happen again. We gonna do it. I said, but you got to understand, even beyond the animal, right? The scriptures say, "I will have mercy and not sacrifice." See that?
Right.
The more weightier you talk about killing an animal, the most I want you to love your brother. Have mercy on your brother. That's first and foremost. Deal with that. You know what I'm saying? He go gift at the altar and go reconcile with your brother. He wants you to be right with your brother, with your sister. That's what I want that first. Do that first. Stop worrying about the animal thing. Right? The Lord take delight in you obeying him, saying what he said, then to offer animals.
Right.
Right? It's all over. You have to understand what's more important. First things first.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We gonna get to the animals, and we ain't at the gates, and we ain't gonna do it. We gonna get back to that. But we in captivity, the temple ain't up, and the priesthood is not up.
Right.
We're not dealing with people claiming to be priests. Because really, he ain't no priest.
Right.
He ain't no Levi. It's a bunch of nonsense. He's a manager. I'm not bringing my animal to him. I'm talking, really? Is that what we doing?
Bring an animal to him, he might do something.
He gonna go sell it. You know what I'm saying?
Sell it. He might
Sell your animal to make money.
might sell it, he might, you know what, with it.
Oh, no, he ain't gonna, that's gross.
Yeah, he might as well go all out. He might as well go all out.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it, hey, wouldn't put it past him.
He went, yeah.
Wouldn't put it past him. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, can we get Jeremiah to answer the brother's question?
Well, what chapter?
He didn't call it.
30 and 7. Jeremiah chapter 30, verse 7.
Let's see.
Put it up here so we get off. Go here. All right, we got that.
I got it.
Go ahead.
And what's that? Last
Alas.
for that day is great. So that none is like it. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble, but he shall be saved out of it.
Right? This is the time of our trouble. We're gonna be saved out of it. Right?
Mhm.
That day is great. Listen, there ain't no day like it.
So I read.
It's even the time of
Jacob's
Jacob's trouble. But he shall be saved out of it. Right?
Mhm.
We have that. There is another day, it says, that's the greatest day of all. It can't be two different days. It got to be the same day. Can we get the next one here in Daniel? We got that one, right? Well, I want to leave that. I'm going to leave that one up. We need to go back. I'm going to leave that one up. Can we get Daniel's chapter 12, verse 1? All right, we got Daniel chapter 12, verse 1.
I tell you,
Go ahead.
Daniel chapter 12 from the top. And at that time shall Michael stand up, the great prince, which standeth for the children of thy people, and there shall be a time of trouble,
A time of trouble. Go ahead.
such as never was since there was a nation, even to that same time.
See, there's a time of trouble,
Mhm.
such as never was since there was a nation, even to that time. Go ahead.
And at that time that thy people shall be delivered, everyone that shall be found written in the book.
Now we get more clarity on that day. See that?
Mhm.
It says in Jeremiah, it says the time of Jacob's trouble,
Right,
right?
right,
Say, but he shall be saved out of it.
right,
We come here, it gets more specific.
right,
It's the same day,
right.
but it says everyone that is found written
In the book.
in the book.
Come.
See, so it ain't every one of Jacob. It's
Right.
the one written
In the book.
in the book.
Come.
See, that's what you call precept upon precept.
Come.
Here a little,
There
there a little.
Come.
See,
Come.
that's how you have to understand the Bible.
Come.
You need more clarity on it because you say, well, it says right here they're going to be saved. Then you'd be wrong. Now all of them,
Right.
if they're not written in the book,
Right.
gotta be written in the book, right? Let's get the last one in Matthew chapter 24. Matthew 24, verse 21. Matthew chapter 24, verse 21. I think it's 21 and 22, I think, if I'm not mistaken. All right, go ahead.
Matthew chapter 24, starting at verse 21. For then shall be great tribulations, such as was never since the beginning of the world to this time. Nor every shall be, nor now ever shall be.
So that's just gotta be the same time,
Come.
right? They can't be all of these greatest of time of days and they all different.
Right.
All the same time.
Come.
Go ahead.
Verse 22. And except those days should be shortened, there should no flesh be saved.
Them days to be shortened, no flesh is going to be saved. Unless those days are shortened. Go ahead.
But for the elect's sake, those days shall be shortened.
For the elect's sake, right?
Mhm.
The elect are those, of course, written in the book.
Come.
So it's for their sake, those days are shortened. But it's all the same thing. It's Jacob's trouble.
Come.
It's Jacob's trouble.
Mhm.
And the one that's standing up to deliver them, as we read in Daniel, is Michael. Michael is standing up.
Come. That was good. That was good. Precept upon precept. Come.
Michael is standing up. That means if Michael is standing up, Michael is fighting a spiritual war. So he's fighting. So our trouble is a spiritual attack
Come.
that's coming upon us. And we need Michael to stand up against that spiritual attack to
Mhm.
weigh that off.
Mhm.
But he's only going to go and defend those who are the elect,
Come.
them that are written in the book.
Come.
See that?
Come.
As we just read, those who are in the covenant of
Come.
everlasting life.
Come.
See that?
Come.
So he knows who to go defend,
Right.
right?
Come.
He goes, all these people that we're talking about, the elect, those written in the book,
Mm-hmm.
all these people have a mark on them. They're marked, right?
Come.
It tells you that these people are marked, right? Can we get Psalms 37:37?
That was beautifully precept, Doc. That was wow. That was
All praise to the
good.
Most
All
High.
praise.
Bashima Mashiach Yahweh Shai. Yeah, Psalms, I think it should be 37. 37. Let me see if I got it correct. Yeah, Psalms 37:37. Who got Psalms 37:37?
I got it.
All right, go ahead.
Psalms chapter 37, verse 37. Mark the perfect man,
Mark who?
the perfect man,
Mark the perfect man. See that?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be marked. Right? The mature man. Go ahead.
and behold, the upright, for the end of that man is peace.
The end of that man. See that?
Mhm.
There's a mark put on these people.
Mm.
So we know who they are. There ain't that random mark on them, right?
Come.
Let's precept that. Can we get Ezekiel chapter 9? Go to the book of Ezekiel. We need the 9th chapter. Right? And we need verse 4.
What chapter?
Chapter 9, verse 4. Ezekiel chapter 9, verse 4.
Ezekiel chapter 9, starting at verse 4.
Yes, sir.
And the Lord said unto him, go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem,
Uh-huh.
and set a mark upon the forehead of them that
Of the
sigh,
men?
of the men that sigh and that cry, for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof.
Now, the Lord told him to go through this, right? He's telling this angel to go through the midst of the city of Jerusalem, right? And set up mark, right? Guess where?
And forehead.
On the forehead of the men that sigh and cry for all of the abomination that are done in the city. So you have people that's sighing and crying for all the filth that's going on in the city. You have others who loving it, others who are not loving it. He said, the one that don't love it, put a mark on him, right? Do you know what that mark is? What mark you think that is?
The top.
The thigh. It's the thigh that he marking them with. And the thigh means a covenant. Back to the covenant of eternal life again that we just read first. So this angel finna go to the city, and even to our time, people that's keeping Torah, this goes back to the mark of the beast. That's why the people are trying to say that this is talking about some chip in your arm. This angel is not putting a chip nowhere on nobody. Not no foolishness. It's not no chip.
Stop saying that.
It's actually the pictographic thigh. This verse said, fact check me, that he's putting on their forehead. He's marking them. Because these are the ones that are going to be saved. You don't have the mark, meaning you ain't part of the covenant as we just read of everlasting life.
That goes to
You're not the elect. You're not written in the book.
that guy has something that he Most High put a thumb king.
Huh?
Did he put a mark a thumb king?
We don't know sure what that mark is to put on king, because the Hebrew doesn't say exactly what that mark, but it does says what it is here. It says here is a thigh. It doesn't specifically say what it says there in Genesis.
But
It could have been a thigh. That's why he said
nobody
nobody
don't
kill
touch him.
We don't want to touch him. You know what I'm saying? It could have been that. We're not sure. It's not specific there. I don't know why it's not specific there.
No
That
trade,
is the thought.
trade and selling. So you think one was added on Lot?
What you mean for?
Cause it,
Yeah, I think Mark.
Go
I
on.
think Mark has a. I think Lot would have a Mark. I think so.
mm,
I think he would. That's why the angel came there to save him,
mm,
right? And his family, right?
mm.
But those that wanted to go, let's be clear. He's not forcing you. Those that wanted to go, right? The Lot would have told his brother. He told his son-in-laws and all of them, and they were like, "Get out of here with that nonsense, man."
Right.
They took it lightly. He said, "Okay, all right." Yeah. So we see the Mark here. Mark the perfect man. It all goes back. You get that's what I'm saying. We keeping the Shabbat, man. We doing the law, things, and commandment, the high holy days. These things are marking us. This is how you get this mark, and it's in your where? It's in your forehead. It's where it is. Now, if it was what's in your forehead,
Your brain, your mind,
and what's in your brain?
your soul, your mind, your brain,
Knowledge.
your knowledge.
This is knowledge in here. This is knowledge. See, the mark goes back to information, knowledge, right?
Right.
Which goes back to what? To the garden, right? He said, "Don't eat from that tree of what? Knowledge of good and evil." See, it's information again. See, it's all right. The information again. They looking for something physical. No, it's information again.
Yeah. And that's spiritual. That's the spiritual.
It's information again. That's what got Adam to lose eternal life. He ate the knowledge of good and evil. The mark of the beast, again, it's information. Information here. It's information here.
So is it information, some good and some evil?
Yes.
Wow.
People in the world, they have information that's good and evil.
Yeah.
Right or wrong.
That's right.
It ain't all bad in their head.
Right.
There's some good stuff in their head. Right?
Yeah.
That's what Adam had. That's the issue. That's the problem. You can't have both.
Lukewarm.
Because lukewarm, because the bad one is gonna affect, it's gonna taint the good one. Right? That's why they have no problem with eating shrimp. That's
Purge.
we on the other side, see the problem with it. We see the issue with it.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Right.
That mixed information, you're like, oh man, because the mixed information says, listen, nothing wrong with it, man. It ain't that bad. That's that bad influence on it.
Right.
You can acknowledge that it's the bottom feeder.
Right.
But the bad information gonna let you say it's not that bad.
Right.
See that?
Right.
The bad side, right? Can influence you that it's not that bad. See that's the issue with it. That's why you can't have both. Because if you have both, you then have to then apply both and balance it off. You can't lean on one side if you got both information. Because sometimes you're gonna do what's good, sometimes you're gonna do what's bad. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
You learn both.
Because you learn both. You're gonna be doing this. Right?
Mhm.
And that's why the text tells us when you do the Torah, it says walk down the straight line. It says don't turn to the right or to the left. See that? With that knowledge, you're gonna go turn to the right and to the left.
Wow.
You're not no longer
Straight.
going straight.
Wow.
Which is Torah. When you talk about Torah, Torah is this.
Straight way.
Straight. No deviation.
Wow, that's why Christ said, "No one get to the Father but through me." Because you going straight. Wow.
Christ said, go to the straight
way.
gate. Go to the straight gate, he said. For wide is the gate that leads to hell.
Wow.
And many people go down that gate.
So it's negative.
The straight gate, not only is it straight, it's narrow.
Right.
It's so narrow, only one person goes through it at a time. That's what he mean by the straight gate. He means it's a narrow gate.
The needle of an eye.
Nah.
The eye of a needle. That's what he's speaking of.
Needle.
You're right. The eye of a needle is literally a gate, though. It's a gate that camels go through that is called an eye of a needle. Right?
Does that have something to do with negative and positive?
What?
The straight gate, because you
The
got
straight gate is a narrow gate.
narrow gate.
I'm speaking of a narrow gate.
But the left, but the right is either positive or negative. Still right.
Now that's going off.
Going off.
The straight is Torah. The straight is Torah. Deviating is going off from the straight path. That's why you ever repent. Repent means turn around, a U-turn. You took a wrong turn somewhere.
Mhm.
But the straight gate, when Christ said a straight gate, he's speaking of a narrow gate.
Mhm.
It's a narrow gate where only one person is going through there at a time. We're not all flooding in there.
Mhm.
Because then right after that, he says, "For wide is the gate that leads to destruction." So he's speaking of a narrow gate
Right,
and a wide gate.
right.
The straight gate is the narrow gate, right?
Mhm.
I'm squeezing in there. I'm trying to squeeze in there myself,
Come on,
right?
come on.
And I'm gonna do what I can to lead by example to have you guys do the same thing, come behind me and squeeze through.
Come
We're not just gonna just walk through this slim gate. You got to squeeze your way through.
come.
That's why it's a fight, keeping the law, statutes, and commandments, and fighting and keeping Shabbat and all that. That's you squeezing through this little narrow path to get on the other side.
You make it through by the skin on our teeth. Come.
Paul said, "Too much tribulation shall we get in."
Come,
Right?
come.
That's squeezing through it, swinging your head and all that. Right? It's going to be uncomfortable.
Right.
What they telling you, ain't going to be comfortable. You're going to lose sleep.
Right.
You're going to lose sleep. Don't worry about it. That's going to happen to you.
Come, come.
You know what I'm saying?
Come.
You're going to lose sleep. You're going to lose money. It's going to happen to you when you're trying to keep Torah and be straight to the right thing. These things are going to happen. When these things happen to you, you know you're on the right path. If it's all gravy, you're on the wrong path. If it's all gravy, you're on the wrong path.
You just skating right on in, huh?
You're on the wrong path. You're only with that lake of fire.
So with the other 12 tribes that's getting in, the gate of hell, that's kind of like another gate, kind of like how the other 12 are. I mean, not similar, but like Judah have its own gate, Issachar have its own gate.
44,000.
Con,
Every tribe have their own.
have
gate.
their own gate. Hell got its own
The
gate.
144,000 is the army. That's Christ's body. I know the gates is speaking of the apostles. They got the 12 gates with the apostles on there, right? Those are the 12 apostles, right? We know that the 144,000 is already in. That's Christ's body, right? But they're ruling on the earth with Christ. The apostles ruling, but we have these 12 gates talking about is having access to that city. See what I'm saying?
Right.
Access to the city.
Right.
Those gates are on the city.
That's New Jerusalem.
Right. You had 12 foundations and they took apostles in there.
Yeah.
But you can't go into the city unless you have name or access to the city. Gentiles can't go into the city. There's no gate for them. There's no gate of the non-Israelites.
Right.
So,
Right.
Benjamin couldn't come to Issachar City if he didn't get approval. Like a
he can't
border,
come through his gate.
like he need a border approval.
No, he needs a gate with his name on to go through. Right?
Right.
Everything got to be done decently in order.
Right. Like
We're not having Judah go through Issachar gate.
Right.
No.
No, that's out of order.
That's why you have a gate. It's out of order. Got to go through your gate.
Your own gate.
I mean, like he don't pay him no visits if to do no business.
No, not in the house, not in the temple.
Right.
Them gates are in New Jerusalem. When you go in there, you got to go in there. When you read in the book of Ezekiel, it talks about the prince. The scriptures say he has to come in one way. He cannot by no means go out the way he comes in. He specifically said you can't do that. Once he comes in there, he has to go out another way.
Wow.
He can't go back the way he came when he comes in there. Right? So that gate you saw, once Judah comes in that gate,
Right.
Judah gonna go to another gate outside the other way.
Oh,
he can't come back the
through
way
that.
he came.
Oh
in.
wow. Oh wow.
Why that's significant? Because that's representing going backwards. You're going backwards. We don't want to go backwards. You want to go forward. So the gate you came in, continue to go straight through the other gate outside. Continue straight. Again. See?
Mafia used to have that.
I don't know.
I think that certain snipers used to have that's why they kept a back door and a little side door.
Don't never go the way you don't go out the way you came in. Never do that.
They call that one to grow on.
That's in the book of Ezekiel with the prince when he comes in. That's how you're supposed to be moved, right?
So that's why most people don't like spots where it's only one door where you trapped in, like they can run in there.
But that's what happened to that situation up in New York with that public documentary. You know what I'm saying? People got trapped in there. Some of them got died. There wasn't multiple exits, right? People to get out.
There's a window.
Yeah. That's what it is. But again, that's only for us, man.
Come.
Again, it all goes back to straight. It
Come.
all goes back to that again.
Walk one fine line.
Walk that fine line, that straight line. The people out here, they walking too many lines. That's their problem. Not only they're walking line, they're sniffing lines, they're walking other lines. You know what I'm saying?
Come.
This is their problem.
Good. Got some serious problems.
Serious problem. All right, with that, let's get on back. Let's get on to Maccabees. Let's get to the Maccabees and things.
I'm like, you don't fly straight, you cricket.
Yep. That's what they say.
Crook.
Second Maccabees chapter 6, starting at verse 1.
Second Maccabees chapter 6 from the top.
Yep.
Not long after this, the king sent an old man to Athens
Of Athens.
to compel the Jews to depart from the law of their fathers and not to live after the laws of God.
See that?
Mm.
They are constantly trying to get us away
Mm.
from the laws of God.
Wow.
See that? See, it's all satanic. They don't want you to deal with that because that's eternal life. Satan is trying to get us away from what Adam had. Was Adam lofted? He wants us there, outside of eternal life. God has brought it back to us. And then we constantly see he's working through these different nations and different men and people to get us away from that. That's the thing. They don't want us in that. So we got to stay locked into it. If they're so adamant about getting us away from it, then that's the sign to let us know. Now I see, okay, then this law has got to be kept. If you so adamant about getting away from it, it makes me know I have to more so do it more fervently and fight more hard for it. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 2. And to pollute also the temple in Jerusalem.
Pollute the temple. Nah, go ahead.
And to call it the temple of Jupiter Olympus.
We ain't calling that no Jupiter Olympus. That crap out of here. Not doing that. Go ahead.
And that in Garazim of Jupiter, the defender of strangers, and they did desire that dwelled in the place.
Right. As they did desire that dwelling. So you have people that dwell in that place. This is what they wanted us to do. Change our temple's name, right? And again, this is what kind of actually started the war in 66 AD, right? They put a statue, right, of Zeus up in the temple, and that was the last straw.
It was like an eagle.
No. It was an actual
Picture of
A statue of Jupiter, and that was the last straw. The Jews was like,
Zeus says Jupiter, I forgot,
so that was the last. Like, okay, we going to war now. That's the end of that. You don't. No.
Check this out. You don't know the main thing was bared naked as well.
Oh yeah, you know it's always that. It's always naked. You know what I'm saying? People are disgusting, bro. Always naked. So that was it. So the Jews trashed that down, right, and killed all the Romans that was in there, right? And then when word got back to Rome, and here they come. So well, come. We told y'all we ain't doing that. We told y'all we ain't doing that. We dying for this. We ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? And they would have been good if they thought the eternal fighting. The eternal fighting is why they lost. They had fortified Jerusalem where the Romans couldn't get in. It was like, who we gonna get in? Like, oh no, I ain't gonna get it. Can't get it. Wow. The eternal fighting. They fighting so much on the inside, they forgot to protect the wall. The Romans came able to break the wall and get in, and that's how they lost.
The Romans knew they was fighting too. They didn't know.
Huh?
The Romans knew they was
Who
fighting.
knew they was fighting? Who did it was fighting? You can hear the fighting going on inside.
Dang.
And they can look and see certain parts of the wall not protected. Certain parts people left their post. You're not dealing with that stuff anymore.
Mm.
Because if I'm there on the wall, you try to come,
Mhm.
you're gonna get a rock or something in your head.
Mhm.
You gonna back up. But if no one there, they have time to bust the wall down.
Mhm.
No one throw rocks at me. I can buff the wall, and I can buffing the wall till I get in. Right? I put my ladder up there, I can crawl up there and go up there. There's no one there to push my ladder down. You're banging your opponent because you're doing the internal warfare. That's what Josephus is saying.
Mhm.
Say it was infighting. Too much infighting going on. This is what happened.
Yeah, that's us.
That you know what I'm saying?
Divide and conquer.
That's how they're able to infiltrate,
Mhm.
penetrate.
Mhm.
Why thing was able to bring the drugs and the guns inside of the neighborhood because they're fighting inside, internal warfare.
Mhm.
So all they say, listen, all we need to do is to give them what they need to kill themselves. Right? Them guys will tell you, listen, they have never heard of an automatic gun before back in the day.
Right.
When they forget, they know what that was. All them big guns, they don't know none of what that was.
All they had was revolvers.
Yeah, they know what that was. So with that in there, they can do more killing faster.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And the drugs and all that.
Because back in the day, brothers was using 6 shooters, 12 shooters. They all had revolvers. And now eight.
Yeah, right.
Now you walking around.
They know what that banana clip. They know none of that stuff was.
Mhm.
Uzi, they know none of that stuff was.
18 shots.
You know what I'm saying? So, but if you already fighting internally already, and people see that,
Mhm.
right? But the internal fighting, it was not that much killing going on,
Done.
right?
Done.
But if I give you the automatic weapons and drugs,
And you know what? Check this out. Check this out. If you was fighting, if me say one of us was fighting
Mhm.
and police drove by, they're
Mhm.
not gonna stop. They're gonna laugh at it.
Mhm.
I used to see that all the time.
mm-hmm.
Mhm.
They in the car laughing because you niggas, we got you.
Yeah.
Want you to kill each other. But if you try to come together and unite,
Mhm.
break that up.
Mhm.
Break that up. Break that up.
Peace and unity.
Yeah, break that up.
Break it up right now. We
Come.
need you guys fighting because we need to make a salary because without no crime.
Right. Yeah. You don't need all excessive surplus of cops on the force.
Yeah.
Man.
You got the sheriff's department controlling Watson, Compton, and U.S. Marshals going upside your head when they get the green light, they can do you in. You know, so. And even check this out, I was looking at some even the Latino people waking up, realizing they don't go, they like, they said something about some dudes joined the army, some Mexicans joined the army, and they got killed over there in Syria, and they dying for their country and everything. The old boy was like, nah, man, they all went over there like lambs to the slaughter. They don't now they realize it. They don't care now. They don't never did care.
Yeah, they're gonna put you on the front line. Keep their people. You don't think the children of the politicians in the army serving? Oh, they're home, relaxing. Their children are gonna go put their life in danger like that.
Yeah, they go to Harvard, Georgetown.
Go to Harvard, Georgetown, and do nothing.
Yeah.
They up there dumb as ever. You know what I'm saying? They're just giving them jobs and stuff.
They got to a point where they was telling the politicians, why y'all sons and daughters don't ever go to war then? Y'all so quick to put our sons and daughters to war, but what about your kids don't ever go?
Listen, none of their children not going to war. Their children that commit crimes here, they pardon them.
George,
They pardon their children. Right? That's what they do. They get it from murdering people. They pay people off. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
We gonna give you $2 million, let it go. They do that all kind of stuff. Their children do a bunch of stuff. They pay for it. They don't hold each other accountable and say, son, you murder, you gotta go to jail, son. I can't help you, no. They're not allowing that. They're not allowing it. They're gonna pay for their son to be sent out of prison, out of jail. You know what I'm saying? You saw what Biden did. Didn't he pardon his own son or someone?
Man, was that
when he said he wasn't gonna do it?
After he said he wasn't
gonna do it. So I'm saying they'll break their word for their children. You see how far they go for their children?
that was his coke in the Oval Office?
Yeah. I'm just saying how far they not doing that, but your children don't matter. Your children do not matter.
It's just like this dude, this white boy was from Malibu, And you talking about the Malibu Most Wanted, right? The movie, remember that movie, right? But it was an actual guy like that. And he, a white boy, he joined the rolling 90s. And he did some killing. And with the gang, he got off. His parents had to,
Right.
he got off. Them dudes is still in jail.
Yeah.
He's at home, Malibu, chilling and going on, but he was going over in the hood. They was liking it. He was, thought he was a cool white dude. That's why, and when they did the crime, he got home. He's home.
Right. He probably the gunman.
He was the one, doing all the shooting and going on.
Wow.
But they see us, you going to a Crip gang, the Crip gang like that, we got what we want. We gonna just.
All right, brother, go ahead.
Verse 4 or
3.
3. Second Maccabees chapter 6 verse 3. The coming in of the mischief
This mischief.
of this mischief was sore and grievous to the people.
Right. So bringing in these pagan customs, right, was grievous to the people. Like all the stuff like we eat today, that stuff we haven't doing today. It's grievous. Go ahead.
Verse 4. For the temple was filled with riot and reveling by the Gentiles.
See, that's why they can't come into the temple. Yeah. Riot and reveling. See that? We need a partition to keep y'all way over there. To keep y'all out. Right? See, I'm giving you the background of why there's a water partition here. Right?
Wow.
See, if they come in, this is what they're gonna do.
Right.
Before they came in, it was peace and calm. They come in, it's riot and reveling by the Gentiles, right?
Calm.
Go ahead.
Who had dialed with harlots?
Who dealing with harlots? They're rolling with harlots. Go ahead.
And had to do with women within the circuit of the holy places.
See? Around the holy place, they dealing with all kind of harlots and dealing with women around the holy place. Go ahead.
And besides that, brought in things that were not lawful.
Brought in things that were not law.
Wow.
See how they moving?
Wow. It's a Gentile.
You can't have that.
Right. That break down the middle wall of partition.
We need that wall up.
Calm.
That wall got to stay up.
Stay up. Keep it up. Build
Right.
it higher.
The water petition that Christ wrote down, that oral Torah nonsense. That's what Paul said he got rid of. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 5. The altar also was filled with profane things which the law forbidded.
See that? Profane is what these non-Israelites are bringing in. Go ahead.
Verse 6. Neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days or ancient feasts, or to profess him at all to be a Jew.
To be an Israelite. See that? It's unlawful to keep Shabbat. Or ancient feasts. High holy days. Or to profess himself to be all an Israelite. All three things they're going to. No, you can't call yourself that. You can't keep them. No. You can't keep no. They're insisting on us not keeping God's law, statutes, and commandments, which they know is eternal life. Right? That's the spirit behind it. These people don't know, but we understand that's what it is. Go ahead.
Verse 7. And in the day of the king's birth, every month they were brought by bitter constraint to eat of the sacrifices, and when the feast of Bacchus was kept, the Jews were compelled to go in procession to Bacchus carrying ivy.
Yeah, see that? They wanted to keep their feast. Feast of Bacchus, right? We can't keep the Lord's feast, but they want to keep some man named Bacchus' feast and carry around with ivy, right? Might be poison ivy.
I hope it's not poison ivy. It might be though.
See, they want you to keep their custom. You can't keep your own. Go ahead.
Verse 8. Moreover, there went out a decree to the neighbor's city of the heathen by the suggestion of Ptolemy against the Jew that they should observe the same fashions and be partakers of their sacrifices.
Right, they want you to do their thing. Right, they're pagans offerings and pagan sacrifices. Stop doing what y'all doing over there. Y'all do this over here. Go ahead.
Verse 9, and whoso would not conform themselves to the manner of the Gentiles should be put to death.
Yeah, you ain't doing the Gentile thing, put you to death.
Wow.
This is how serious it was. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Then might a man have seen the present misery.
Yeah, then a man gonna see the now you understand the present misery.
Wow.
That's how serious it was, man. Listen, it's gonna get that serious again.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna get that serious again. They don't want you keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. That's why they don't want to get that mark of the beast.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it says if you get the mark of the beast, you cannot barter, you can't buy yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Which is basically telling you death. It's a slow death.
So
You have to go buy food. You gotta go get some water, right?
come
Listen, water was free. It
right.
ain't free no more.
Exactly.
Water ain't free no more.
That-
You have to pay for water now. Even for poison water, you're paying for.
Come.
What's up about it is? You think I'm paying for it is clean. No, it ain't even clean that you're paying for.
It's distilled, but it ain't got no life in it. It's everything that's supposed to be in it is out of it.
Yeah.
Wow.
So bad. It's gonna get that bad again. It's leading the world that way already. You can see it coming. All right, go ahead.
Verse 10. For there were 2 women brought who had circumcised their children, whom when they had openly laid around about the city, the babies hanging at their breasts, they cast them down headlong from the wall.
See that? Cast the woman down headlong from the wall
Wow.
with their sons because they circumcised them,
Wow.
keeping the covenant that was given to Abraham.
Come.
They cast them, they dragged them around the city and then threw them down off the wall, killed them, murdered them, right? But again, they were murdered inside the covenant of everlasting life. See, you can lose your life for the covenant of everlasting life because you're gonna get it. Right?
Gain it.
Christ said, him to lose his life for me shall gain it.
Come.
Right?
Come.
You lose it for me, you're gonna gain it.
Right.
You're gonna get it right back. You know what I'm saying?
Come.
That's how you want to lose your life. If you're gonna die, listen, man, people dying out there for some sex. That's ridiculous, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not dying for those because you ain't they guarantee you get it back.
You ain't getting it back. You're not getting it back.
You dying for a street you don't own or area you don't own. And not only that, today it's even worse. They're not even loyal. Like you used to be back. There's a little bit more loyalty going back then. Today they ain't loyalty. They killing you. I thought it was all in to kill people in your own set. That's ridiculous. I'm like, that's what y'all doing now. Why would I want to join y'all stuff in? Why would I want to join that now? Why?
Mm-hmm.
I killing your own people in your own hood? That's what y'all doing?
Mm-hmm.
There ain't no instructions that no, bro. We can't. None of that can't happen. Any problem with the hood, you got to bring it to the OGs, and we got to sit down and talk about it. We can whatever it is. None of that should be outlawed.
Mm-hmm.
That should be completely outlawed.
Mm-hmm. Right. Because a house divided.
I'm just like, what are you guys running?
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys running?
Yeah, come.
Where the structure at?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody for themselves? Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
How you really from that set of everybody for themselves?
Wow.
It's chaos, bro. It's not organized.
It got out of hand, you know, because
It got out of hand when they killed the first dude when they killed
Raymond Washington.
Raymond Washington. He was finna bring order to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he was finna do. That's why he came back. He was finna bring order to it.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, nah, we're not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And them dudes was like, nah, we got to kill him because he gonna mess up what we trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
He was finna bring order to it.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't want that. He was gonna have all the stuff that they were trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because he didn't meant it for that.
Right. It was a community revolution.
Yeah,
in
he
progress.
didn't mean it for that. When he got locked up, when he came out and he heard what was going on, he was like, nah,
Mhm.
y'all shut that down. We ain't doing that.
Mhm.
You know what I'm
Shut
saying?
it down now, but
But he didn't have loyal brothers to him,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
I was able to like, yo, bro, we was talking about killing you.
Right.
Them dudes is about what you trying to do. These new dudes ain't on that.
Mhm.
I'm letting you know they ain't on that. They gonna try to kill you. He didn't have that. So when he came out and he said all that, them dudes, they were all against him. So it was easy to have him come to the car and kill him.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Because he in the way. He in the way. Again, he not expecting that they like that. He ain't expecting that, them dudes that's grinding like that. He ain't expecting them to be that, like that, murderers like that. He underestimated them.
man, not even Tookie didn't try to stop it. He prolonged it.
Huh?
I think Tookie, did he try to stop it?
Yeah, he got off of that. Once he got in and he saw what it was going on, that's where he changed his life. He started writing books, right? Listen, when he was in the dude, there was a guy that was being interviewed, and he saw these men Tookie and said he was huge, man. And he could have just popped them cuffs if he wanted to. That's how big he was, he said. He said, he's huge. He said, but he didn't do that. He said he kept his cuff on and he kept himself in order. He ain't trying to cause no problem in jail. He said he served his time. Right? So the few that's trying to do stuff to him. So the one dude did something to him, and
Yeah, one.
he's trying to get to him. He said, but he couldn't get to him. But he put the word out. You know what I'm saying?
One of them dudes, one of them dudes from over the 60s named Little Feet.
Little feet what?
Little Feet, this guy from over the 60s, he served life because back in 1984, he killed a family that were wrongful. It was a wrongful death. It happened to be one of the NFL football players' family over in South Central. And the only one that survived was some teenage boy, I think. And so, and they called him and sent him to jail. But see, I think Little Fee was trying to get up with Tookie.
He ended up stabbing him.
Yeah.
Stabbed him in the back.
See, when you guys trying to change their life for good, that's what happened, man. Again, that's nothing to die for, man. You want to die for God, law, things, and man. That's what you want to die for. There's nothing else to die for, bro.
Let me hit you with something. Those apostles, they put their life on the line. Matthew, all of them.
Oh yeah, he knew that. They're gonna die. That's why I tell about this now. I said if you this probably ain't for you. That's why I tell you, hey, wait for yourself because you might die doing this. You might die doing this. You know what I'm saying? So prepare yourself. But that's the way to get into this to this day. You know what I'm saying? You die for that. Ain't nothing else to be dying for, bro.
And all that, because and then all that this is a rude awakening.
Who was reading?
I was.
Go ahead.
Verse 11. And others that had run together into caves nearby to keep the Sabbath day secretly, being discovered by Philip, were all burnt together because they made a conscience to help themselves for the honor of the most sacred day.
Yeah, so we see people they down for the day. They were going into caves to try to keep the Shabbat.
Wow.
Why? That's how that's how dedicated they were to still trying to keep it.
Wow.
And this evil Philip found out, he burnt them. But they had a conscience and honor for the most holy day. But again, they okay. You're gonna get their life back. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Verse 12. Now I beseech those that read this book that they be not discouraged for these calamities, but that they judge those punishments not to be for destruction, but for a chastening of our nation.
Yeah, chastening. That's all it is, man. Even though all the death and stuff is happening, it's only a chastening because those that die in the covenant are gonna get it back. Right? The Bible talks about the Hebrew language. The Hebrew language has a word for someone that died, that's dead, and someone that just fell asleep. When you dead, you're not getting back up. That's it. No resurrection for you. And other people talk about they just fell asleep. So there's people who died
Mhm.
and those that fell asleep. There's a difference.
Mhm.
They don't get it twisted. People trying to look at people like, oh man, that person he died. Did he die or did he fall asleep? Which one is? Because if he died and he ain't getting back up,
Lazarus sleep.
Lazarus fell asleep. That's why Christ said, I go to resurrect him and say he's sleeping.
Mhm. Mhm.
I go to but that makes sense, right? People that sleep, you wake them back up.
Come.
People that dead, you don't wake them up. That's dead. If they're dead, you don't wake them back up.
They gone.
That's it.
Mhm.
So is how you get out of here? Are you gonna fall asleep or are you gonna actually die?
Mhm.
Because a lot of people just die
Mhm.
and you ain't never gonna see them again, hear back from them again. That's it for them. They died and they go get judged, and after that, kind of not sleep. No, this is one of his labeled death.
Ooh.
Lake of fire, throw him in there.
Second death. Ooh.
He labeled sleep. Okay, put him over there, fall asleep.
Mhm.
Right? When you die, the angels come get you.
Come.
The thing will take you where you think we need to go.
Mm.
You mark.
Come.
You have that mark. We talked about that thigh. You have another mark on you. Oh, he's marked for death, right? And that's a movie marked for death. Oh,
Mhm.
Lake of fire material.
Mhm.
Steve was called movie.
Home in the Lake of fire.
It was called Steve.
He's marked for torment. Okay, he might have a chance. Put him over there in his
So-
claims.
It's like the sheriff having a bounty on you. Like the sheriff's having a bounty on you. They about to come get you.
No, having a bounty, I'm talking about after you die. You gotta go face the music after you die. All right.
Sure, like the angels having a bounty on you. They about to drag you to.
They gonna take you where you need to go. Right? They don't do bounties. They can come get you when they want to come get you. You can't hide from them.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
When the guys say go get you, where you gonna run to?
Oh.
That when you die, that's where it is. When you die.
Right.
Now we're gonna see where you are.
Oh.
Now you're about to see what it is.
Mhm.
Or you think this is a game? Okay. Come out that body and find out what it is.
Sound good.
You gotta be careful. All right, go ahead.
Verse 13. For it is a token of his great goodness when wicked doers are not suffered any long. Wait, I'm sorry. I lost my place.
Verse 13.
Come. Let me read verse 13 over again. For it is a token of his great goodness when wicked doers are not suffered any long time, but forthwith punished.
Right. So he not allowing you to continue to be wicked and put a stop to it.
Mhm.
Right? That is a token of his great goodness that you put a stop to it before it gets too bad. Go ahead.
14. For not as with other nations,
Not as with other nations outside of Israel. Go ahead.
whom the Lord patiently forbade it to punish,
See, he forbear to punish them. He not stepping in. Go ahead.
till they become to the fullness of their sins.
See, when they come to the fullness of their sins, go ahead.
So dealeth he with us.
See, when you come to the fullness of your sin, it means the lake of fire.
So
You're ready. See what I'm saying?
Mm.
Smash you completely.
Mhm.
I'm trying, that's what you do with your children. When you do something wrong, you allow them to keep doing it wrong.
Mhm.
First time. Well,
Come.
listen, I don't told you before. I don't told you. Get that whipping. See, with other nations, this is showing you how God don't deal with them other nations like he deal with us. It's a clear separation how he deal with them and deal with us.
Come. Because he get us,
Right.
he get us.
So they claiming, oh, God love all. This is not saying that.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
This claims is something different.
Mhm.
We don't see it here in the Apocrypha. We see it in the Bible. It's the same thing in the Bible. That's what God told Abraham. He said the sins of the Amorites are not full.
Come.
What he says right there.
Come.
So when I read it, I was like, I said, wow, that's cool.
Mm.
I said, dude, he's waiting for their sin to get full before he do something for them.
Mhm.
I said, that's a clear separation of how he deal with us.
Mhm.
Yes, sir.
But that's still giving them time to repent too, huh? Because
It's also giving them time to repent and change,
come,
right?
come,
But the path that they're on,
they ain't repenting.
remember, they're in clear rejection of God. It ain't like they don't know, they know they're rejecting God. They decided to do that. And again, and the Amorites are mixed with giants.
Mhm.
When Israel come out of Egypt into the wilderness and go into the land, the people, the first thing they meet, first of all, they meet Amalek.
Amalek.
Amalek is the first that comes,
Come.
right? Because Amalek is mad, right?
Mhm.
And he mixed up with the giants too, but he comes first. But after him, we hit the Amorites. But the Amorites, we're told, are giants,
Come, come,
right?
Come.
Og of Bashan,
right,
giants.
right.
So the Amorites are mixed up with fallen angels with giants. That's what it's saying. That's why they sin not full.
Mhm.
They mixed up with these fallen angels and stuff. So they gotta go. The giants gotta go.
Gotta go.
All right, go ahead.
Verse 15. Least that being come to the heights of sin,
By being come to the meaning full of this fullness of their sin, go ahead.
afterwards he should take vengeance of us.
Take vengeance. So he doesn't allow us to get to the height of our sins. Every time Israel goes off, he have to get hit him and bring him back down. Yeah, I want you to, I don't want to get all the way up here. I'm
Mhm.
about to go ahead and smack you
Come.
very hard. Go ahead.
Very hard. Come. Verse 16. And therefore he never withdreweth his mercy from us.
From us, right? Us possessive. Him doing like that means he never draw his mercy from you. When he's in you, when he whipping you, doing that to us, then his mercy is still there.
Mhm.
Now, if he's not doing that to you, then there's no mercy there.
Mhm. Mhm.
He allow you to continue. That's why I tell brothers, man, if you not catching the hell, not going through something, something's wrong.
Come.
Something's wrong.
Come. Mhm.
Because you have all these invisible forces that don't want you to do the right thing. And they're the ones that are going to be making your life hell
Mhm.
and making stuff happen because they don't like what you're doing. They're going to make you uncomfortable.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? They're going to make you uncomfortable.
Mhm.
Because they want you to do the wrong thing. When you do the wrong thing, then they're going to back up. They're going to back up off you.
That's good.
Things going to be going smooth. You're like, man, things are going good. So you got to question that, like, wait, hold on. I understand things going for a little bit, but no. You know, too long before they step in there and do something. Right. All right, go ahead.
And though he punish with adversity, yet doth he not forsake his people.
And yet he does not forsake his people. Possessive again. Go ahead.
Verse 17. But let this that we have spoken be for a warning unto us, and now will we come to the declaring of the matter in a few words.
Right. Declaring the matter in a few words, right? So let that be a warning to us, right? Let's get back to Torah. Let's get back to doing that, right? Because remember, you're breaking Torah, you're falling outside of that everlasting life covenant. And get back to that, right? Go ahead.
Verse 18. Eleazar, one of the principal scribes, an aged man,
right? Go ahead.
and of a well-favored countenance, was constrained to open his mouth and to eat swine's flesh.
So you got an old man, principal scribe. They want this man to eat some pig. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
But he choosing rather to die gloriously than to live stained with such an abomination, spit it forth and came of his own accord to the torment.
Right? See that? So eating that, it's going to stain you. You've been living a life so straight this way, clean, to mess with that, it's going to be stained, right? This is the same thing that Peter was telling when the sheep came down. He said, no, Lord, and I mean, in the comment, you come into my mouth. I'm not doing that. You're stained. You're stained. You know what I'm saying? So he came to the torment. right?
Mhm.
Yeah, they gave him something to eat, and he went, oh man, you put some swine in here,
Mhm.
right? I'm sure they mixed it up with some swine in there. When he ate it, he like, oh, spit it out.
Mhm.
Trying to trick me.
Mhm. Mhm.
So he spit it out. He said, look, oh, let's go. Y'all gonna kill me? Let's go. Let's do it.
Mhm.
Let's do it. King came to the tournament. I'm reading, so these people here not afraid to die for the law, ethics, and commandments of God. Right? These are the people they're afraid of. They're afraid of these people. Stand strong. They are banking on you, want to save your life. That you're going to go ahead and eat that swine, do the wrong thing, because they're banking on you want to save your life. So let's threaten their life, and then they're gonna do it. And a lot of people gonna do it because, like I said, a lot of guys don't believe. They're just talking. They're talking. Put their life on the line, and you watch them recant.
Wow.
Watch them recant.
Wow.
I could picture though.
Huh?
I could
You
picture
can-
a
yeah.
lot of,
Huh?
if they had a gun next to them, like, man, go ahead and eat this pork sandwich. They might be like, man, where the cheese at? There's some hot sauce to go with it. Like,
Mm-hmm.
eat it up.
They never believed in the first place.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Verse 20. As it behooved them to come that are resolute to stand out against such things as are not lawful for love of life to be tasted.
Right. So you want to be loved. So you want to go against the law, not lawful, but if you love your life, you want to go ahead and taste that stuff. Go ahead.
21. But they that had the charge of that wicked feast, for the old acquaintance they had with the man, taking him aside,
Put them to the side. His old acquaintances, put them to the side. Go ahead.
besought him to bring flesh of his own provision.
He said, listen, man, yo. We're going to bring you the lawful food, right? We're going to bring you the lawful food. But the people are in the open thinking he eating swine flesh,
Wow.
but really he ain't, right? But they want the perception,
Right.
like this old man gate, like this old dude ate swine flesh. See, it's trickery now.
Wow.
See that? They do all kind of trickery. They don't know we have to eat that. Just eat it up in front though, but it's lawful. You know what I'm saying? Bring your provision, right? Go ahead.
Such as was lawful for him to use and make as if he did eat of the flesh taken from the sacrifice commanded by the king.
See, they're doing the trickery. See? They're trying to use this man, thinking like, look, he ate the king stuff.
Right.
But it mean like, man, I didn't eat from it. It may look like I did, but I did. Right? So they're trying to use him, right? But see, go ahead.
22. That in so doing he might be delivered from death, and for the old friendship with them find favor.
Right? So listen, man, you ain't gonna die if you do it this way. Listen, you're not breaking the law. You still gonna be eating the lawful food, right? So we friends for years. Never known you. I don't want to see you die, bro. I know you for years. King gonna kill you. I'm trying to give you a way out. You're not breaking the law. We're giving you the actually that you actually eat.
Right.
Right. But the people outside gonna think he ate their unlawful
Right.
food. So now you have to look at it and say, okay, what's more important here?
It's a cold situation.
It's a cold situation. See what I'm saying? It's a cold situation, right? Let's see what he did. Go ahead.
Verse 23. But he began to consider discreetly.
See, he thought about. He's like, wait a minute. He began to consider this. And wait a minute. Let me put this together. Go ahead.
And as became his age and the excellency of his ancient years and the honor of his gray head, whereunto he was come, and his most honest education from a child, or rather the holy law made and given by God. Therefore he answered accordingly, and willed them straightway to send him to the grave.
He said, no, I'm not doing it. He said, I'm not doing that. He said, that's what y'all trying to do. I'm not doing that. Y'all have to kill me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Outstanding. Wow.
He would have died than to have a perception that he ate it, even though he didn't even eat it. He wasn't even going to eat it, but just to be perceived that he ate it, he said, "No, I don't want that.
Oh, he's standing.
Y'all kill me. I do not want to be perceived that I ate that,
Wow.
even though I didn't actually really eat it."
Wow.
See, he thought about it like, no. And this is where a lot of people you see today
Right.
sell their soul.
Right. Oh, wow. Wow.
They can say, man, they thinking I broke the law. I ain't broke the law. But they used you to perceive that you broke it.
Right.
So other people will say, well, man, so-and-so ate it,
Right.
so I can do it.
Right.
So-and-so did it, I can do it.
Right.
When you ask him, said, I didn't actually do it, but they made it look like I did.
Mm-hmm.
They used you to trick other people, bro, and you know that you didn't step up and say no.
Mm.
Yes, sir.
And that word lost sheep of the house of Israel. The lost sheep seen you do that and they thought it was okay.
But that's what it with these camp leaders. These people in these camps see the leader more than one wife. They think it's cool.
Mm.
The women think it's okay to do. They allow it to happen,
Mm-hmm.
not knowing that it's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They looking what he's doing.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? None of them knew gorilla he was behind the scene doing all what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Come.
It's on all of these different levels and stuff, but even the perception of being right. Gorilla was arguing, listen, I bought it, but it disappeared. The perception of you buying it is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? You admitted to buying it. Do you see what I'm saying? You missing that part.
It disappeared all right.
But I mean, he missing the perception of you admitted to buying it is the issue, bro.
Gone.
Yeah.
You're leaving yourself open to interpretation on a wide spectrum when you do that.
Yes.
Right or wrong?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, sir.
And the wisdom we know you have from reading this book tells you not to do that.
Not to have the perception.
Huh.
Not even to perceive that that's even close to you.
But see, like when you just said a while ago that
Yeah. Yeah.
either you gonna do it right or you're gonna go left.
Yeah. He
Or
went
you gonna go straight.
Straight path. Yeah.
No,
Yes, so Paul says to abstain from all appearance of evil.
Come.
The appearance of it, you need to stay away from.
Wow.
I mean, come
You
on.
need to do just appearing like it is. Get away from that.
See, the thing is, that lady that she was into that, okay, and he wanted her bad, so he gonna do anything.
Yeah, he do it too.
Yeah.
Is he dealing with strippers? You think strippers are into? They're into lesbianism. They're into the strap on.
Mm-hmm.
And that's who you pick, that's who you choosing to marry.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You can't be surprised when she decided she wanted to strap on you. You see what I'm saying? That's who you with.
She chasing him around the room, and he trying to jump, and she stuns him with a stun gun,
Come on,
and
man.
then she got him. I got you now.
You have people that dumb.
I bet.
But
Yeah,
see, because and they also think because they said the marriage bed is undefiled.
Mm-hmm.
You see,
Come.
so whatever goes behind closed doors, they
How does
business.
that make any sense?
No, we gotta clean that one up. Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And so it's cool to do the nasty. You can bring dogs, cats in there, and
Yeah.
fish and all up in there.
It's
And
undefiled when you keep them Torah.
Come.
That's the only way. That's the only way it can be undefiled.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm trying to say, see, that's another level of when you read something to comprehend what you're reading.
Right.
When you read that the marriage bed is undefiled, if your takeaway is that I could do anything in the bedroom, then you don't understand what the book is saying it.
Right.
That can't be your takeaway.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That can't be your takeaway.
Right.
That means you can bring snakes in there, right?
oh yeah,
Gerbils, you know what I'm saying?
That's extreme.
All kind of crap. It can't mean that. You got to be like,
what you think will happen to Richard Gere?
that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying but they read that and they say, hey, the marriage bed is undefiled. It means whatever going on in the bedroom is undefiled.
Right.
If that's what you think it is, then go do it.
Mm-hmm.
See, go do it and see what happens. And you'll find out that you missed what the book is saying. It's not saying that.
Oh.
Right? That's what the book says. Get wisdom. And with all that get an understanding.
Come.
See, they getting stuff, but they're not getting an understanding.
Right.
They're getting wisdom,
Right.
not the understanding.
Right.
And that's their problem.
Mm. Mhm.
All right, go ahead.
Verse 24. For it becometh not our age.
See, you have to act your age.
Mhm.
It becometh not our age. Go ahead.
Said he,
And what the old man said, go ahead.
in any wise to dissemble.
To any wise to dissemble, right? To
Mm.
put forth any kind of thing that I'm going against the law, statutes, and commandments, and I'm not keeping Torah. I'm not putting none of that forth.
Mm.
Go ahead.
Whereby many young persons might think that Eleazar, being 80 years old and 10, were now gone to a strange religion.
See, he don't want the young people to think that he went into a strange religion.
Mm.
He want them to think that.
Mm.
Right? This man is 90.
Mm.
80, that's 80. He's 90. So you gotta act your age, man. You talk about you a man, keep your word. You say you're gonna do something, keep your word, man. All the way to what? To death. This man's ready to die to keep his word and his reputation intact.
Salute to him.
Go ahead, bro.
Salute to him. Because remember, we was going over the older men, when they get up in age, they seem to start going off.
Mm-hmm.
Even what we said, Abraham, and we went to Solomon, and we went to a couple others. Yeah, and it was like, yeah, but this one, he stayed on task.
Stay on point.
Standing on super business right here.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You got you. First of all, you got to act your age, man.
Be mature.
Come on, man. Act your age, bro.
Come.
Right?
That's the
He said, for it becometh not our age. He said, in any wise to disassemble. Come on, man. Act your age, bro. You say something, stand on your word. You say you're gonna do something, then don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
This is so important. It is, man. He don't want the young people to think he don't went to a strange religion.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? If you ain't consistent, this is what's gonna happen. The perception of you change. Once that change, no one can believe anything you say no more. So, oh man, he was saying this, now he's saying that. I can't believe nothing he's saying no more. He flip-flopping and all that. See what I'm saying? That's why we gotta stay consistent.
Right.
If you don't stay consistent, man, everything you build, bro, falls apart, falls to the ground. See what I'm saying? It means nothing. Yes, sir.
And that's not admitting that you were wrong. If you're wrong, say you wrong. That's admitting that you was wrong. But it's like we got brothers that's wrong. They didn't say I was wrong. They just said, no, this is the way we seeing it now.
Right.
So you got to go back and admit that you was wrong. I see where I made my mistake and blah, 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 blah. But, you know,
but we have evidence that they're wrong. We got text messages,
and
we got video proof. It ain't just us saying it. We have evidence that what they did. Right? And how is everybody saying you did something and you saying you don't remember that? You're the only one to remember it that way, but everybody else did. So we are all wrong and you're right. That's what it is. So you can't be wrong at all then. So we all against you. We all remember it one way because we just want to be against you. That's not what happened. That's what we're doing. Why? Why would we do that? What's the point of us all doing that against you? For what reason? Why would we do that? Why would we make up something for no reason for it? If we saying this is what you did, we telling you what you did, we're being truthful. You want to lie about it and say you didn't do it when you did do it? Now we become liars. You see what I'm saying? Do you want us to lie about something that we saw happen, heard happen?
Present for?
You know what I'm saying? And you can't say, you know what, man, all the brothers are saying I said something. You know what, man? You know what, dude? I don't see why they would do it against me.
Right.
Why would all of them do it against me? Like all of them?
Right.
Right?
Right.
You know what made me? I did the brother. I'm so and so. Right? I'm wrong about that. Right? Second and third. Right? And you said we had the council. And it's still, oh no, I'm not rocking. I'm not rocking with them. What for what now? What's the reason now? We don't talk about it and squashed it. It was done. What's the reason now? You see what I'm saying? What's the reason now? But it is what it is, man. Like I said, some people don't want to stay consistent. This is the problem.
Mm,
You don't want to stand on what you're doing.
mm,
You don't want to stand on what the real is. Because if you're standing on it, you shouldn't have no problem.
mm,
Nothing's going to happen,
mm,
right? Nothing's going to happen if you're standing on it.
right, right.
But if you ain't standing on what it, then that's why.
Mm,
That'll be the reason why. So he didn't want a perception of all to the young people. See, he's worried about the perception to the younger people
come,
of how he would look that he went to a strange religion.
right,
That's what he's worried about.
right, right,
I don't care if you're trying to save my life and give me the right food,
Right.
but my perception to the people out here is like, oh, I went to a strange. No.
right, right.
I don't want that.
Right, because I'm not praising the Most High at that point. No way.
Yeah. Just how important it is to not have just the perception of you doing something wrong.
Right.
Even to perceive to be something. You got to be consistent.
So that's where the sellout. Or
That's what
selling
that all
stuff
happened.
for jelly rolls, all that would have came in.
Yes, that's where it would have sold out because they would have viewed it as no, I'm not actually breaking anything.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You are breaking something.
Mm-hmm.
You're breaking the perception that people have of you to be a certain way.
Right.
You're breaking that
Wow. That's an image.
image,
Right.
right? But that's what goes back to when the Bible talks about your name, your Shem.
Right.
Your Shem is your character.
Right. Oh wow.
Right. That's why I say you pick a name that fits you.
That's good.
That's your character.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You got to protect that, right?
Come.
Right. On that note, let me get a priest.
That was good. You gotta work to protect it.
Let's go in the Bible.
Come.
Ecclesiastes in the Bible. Ecclesiastes in the Bible, chapter 8. Let me see, make sure it's chapter 8. The chapter 8 or chapter 7? Let me find the right chapter. Oh, so we read Ecclesiastes in the Bible. You pull the verse, we can have it. Chapter 7, verse 1. Ecclesiastes, chapter 7, verse 1. Let me pull it up here right quick.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who got that?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes chapter 7 and verse 1. A good name is better than precious ornament.
Mm-hmm.
A good name is better than precious ointment.
Mm-hmm.
See that?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have focus on a good name.
Mm-hmm.
Precious ointment means something that's expensive.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's precious, because it's
Mhm.
expensive. Go ahead.
And the day of death than the day of one's birth.
And the day of death and the day of one's birth. You think it's a bad thing going out? It's worse or coming in.
Wow.
You gotta be going out or coming in.
Wow. Wow. Going out. I say
It's
going
all
in.
dependent.
You rather be going out if you don't did the right thing.
Right. 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 If I kept my little
If you did
step.
the wrong thing,
Yeah.
that going out is gonna be the problem for you.
Right.
But the one that's coming in,
Mm-hmm.
he's just getting started.
Come.
Right or wrong. He's about to catch it.
Come.
Yeah,
Go.
because-
He about to catch it.
Because he got to face that growing up stage first.
Life. Come.
Life.
He about to catch
Because
it.
he's going to go through it.
He might not even make it to see 20.
Mm-hmm.
Depends where you go.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Where you going out, you don't pass all that, right?
Mhm.
You do-
You when you're 60, 70, you don't, you know what I'm saying? So for you, if you did the right thing,
Right.
going out is good. You're
Right.
like, oh yeah, I did the right thing. That's why Eliezer, you better be reading here about it. And
Right.
he's like, no, I did the Torah.
Right. Right.
Let's go.
Right.
So he went to the torment. I'm ready to go out.
Come.
did the right thing.
Come
We gotta turn a lot. You know what I'm saying?
That's
It's
admirable.
the younger one. I have to lead an example for them
Yeah.
because I want them to be able to do what I do and go out strong at the end.
Right,
And not be afraid of death at the end because I did the right thing.
right,
Them coming in.
right.
See, an older person is worried about the young ones coming up and coming in
Right.
because he wants them to be able to be like him. His job to set the example. It is his, if he does not do that, he's failed. When he goes out, he'll have to pay for that.
Mm-hmm.
You left a bad example back there for them other people to come up.
Mm.
To hold that against you. Got to pay for that on this side. Now you have a lot of people out here eating swine, breaking my Torah, breaking my law because they saw you doing it.
Mm.
That's what you left them with. That it was okay to do the wrong thing.
Wow.
You were obligated as an older person to set the right example. That's part of being gray haired.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why the scriptures say, let the elders be worthy of double honor.
Yeah.
Then when it said double honor,
Yeah.
right? He said, Paul said double honor.
Right.
Why is it double? Because of the age
Right.
and the example
Right.
that you set not only for your own personal family and children, but for other people outside to see. And that's why they say we're gonna give you double honor.
Double.
Because you were giving us a double honor
Right.
by setting an example and by the way you live and what you say.
Right.
So we giving you back double. See, that's what the double makes sense now.
Okay.
Which these brothers start to erase.
Right. To them that rule well.
To them that rule well, they pull that part out.
Come.
This is the rule well part we're reading and what you see this brother is doing.
Right.
The rule well part. Right? And he had respect to his good name. If not, he would have tarnished his good name
Mm-hmm.
if he would have did that.
Right.
What's that bottom, verse 2?
See again?
I just want to know what's verse 2 talking about. It is better to go to the house of mourning.
Let's read it. Who was reading?
I read.
Go ahead. Who's reading?
Yeah. Verse 2, it is better to go to the house of mourning than to go to the house of feasting.
He's gonna tell you why. Go ahead.
For this is the end of all.
For that.
For that is all. It is the end of all men, and the living will lay it to his heart.
See, it's better to go to the house of mourning. Why is it better to go to the house of mourning? When you go to the house of mourning, people are sad, right?
Come.
Are they not?
Yep.
When people are sad, they reflect, right or wrong.
Come.
They reflect on life, right?
Right.
Reflect on things and say, hey man, we gotta get some things correct here.
Right. Right.
Certain things that you're reflecting and try to make sure what's going on is correct.
Come.
If you go to the house of feasting, what's happening over there?
They get
Reveling what? Doing everything that's going to cause you what? Death.
Yeah.
Death.
Oh, yeah.
It said, for that is the end of all men.
Life.
That's where men die. Right there. That house of feasting.
That goes for them holidays.
That's where they die.
That goes for them pagan holidays.
Yeah.
Because they get to playing dominoes and watching football, getting drunk after they eat, and then they get to fight, shooting and going on.
We don't have to worry about that, huh?
That's where they get in trouble.
Come.
We share today with Didi's party. That's the house of feasting, isn't that?
Yeah.
Whose party?
Didi's
Oh, yeah.
party is the house of feasting.
Yeah. Sure is.
Right?
Yeah.
How many people right now are trying to make their name come out? That
Ray.
they went there.
Ray J right now.
Ray J came out and said that Puff violated him.
Mm-hmm.
Who else he don't violated him?
He didn't violate. What's the other dude name? Usher?
Yeah.
He trying to hide
Justin?
that. Justin Bieber.
Yeah, that's the end of all men.
Mm.
Yeah, that ended their innocence. He took their innocence.
Mm-hmm.
He violated those brothers. He violated. See what I'm saying? He violated Justin.
Demon.
Justin Bieber.
That right there can traumatize someone where they can, from that point, they off.
Yeah. And Justin's off. He's off.
You know what I'm saying?
He's
That
off.
experience traumatized you mentally.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Will Smith, I wonder if his son was there, the Jada.
Man, listen, I believe all these guys was there, or the majority of them was there. You know what I'm saying? And seeing stuff and being a part of stuff, right? That's the house of feasting. For that is the end of all men. And listen, and it says, and the living will lay it to heart. After you go there and you die, living gonna lay it to heart and say, wow, how he died. And he was partying, man, and doing all of this, man, and living it up. And now he's not here. They will lay it on and say, man, is that the way to go? Because you saying, listen, man, I want to be partying, you know what I'm saying? Right? I want to be having fun and with my peoples and whatnot. But then when you see, you be like, whoa, hold up. Hold all that party, reverse that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Reverse that right quick. But that can lead to your casket.
Right.
The living is laying at the heart, laying on their mind. That's why it's better to go to the house of mourning. That's the house you want to go to. It's a house of reflecting. Get yourself together. All right? But that's the question. That's one to answer it, right? Let's go back.
What about the fourth one? The heart of a wise is in the house of mourning, but the heart of a fool is in the house of what's mirth.
It's the same thing as it's the same thing as verse number 2.
Okay.
It's the same thing as number 2.
So number 2 is also saying it can't be a party, a gathering usually without people getting into it.
Yes.
Now they might break it up. All right, well, we're gonna keep calm on this equation, or we'll get into it later. But that's already down there like a setup. The house of feast.
Yeah.
It's bound to get into it. The club, bars, parties.
It's a house. I know where it is. It's a house or a club. You know what I'm saying? And that's where that stuff goes down, right? People go to house parties, a lot of them get shot. Don't make it out, right? Or a club, so on and so forth, right? Because in there, all kind of people is in there. Straight, gay, bi, all kind of crap is going on up in there. You know what I'm saying? With mixed with alcohol and drugs. You know what I'm saying? And outside in the car, people got their weapons. Right? All kind of stuff is going on.
Completely unclean.
All completely unclean.
Yeah, I'm doing
People do all kind of stuff up in there.
And then next thing you know, you PISS one of them off and they going to the gun.
You might bump into someone accident, step on the shoe and accident, and it's a problem.
I've seen that before.
It's a problem. You see what I'm saying? It's better to go to the house of mourning. That's what verse 4 is. The heart of the wise is in the house of mourning. Why? Because he's constantly reflecting. He's constantly reflecting on what's going on. He's minding on that partying. He's minding the house of mourning because why? He see the conditions of his people. He see the conditions he's in. Right? Paul said, the wretched man that I am. He said, who shall save me from this body of death? You're in a body, this, that you in. Right?
Right.
Paul called it a wretched. This is decaying.
Right. Has to die.
You see what I'm saying? It's dying, it's decaying. You trying to get yourself into another body to live forever. Are you not? If you in the house of feasting, you talking about staying here in this house.
That's good. That's good.
You trying to stay in this house.
Yeah.
You ain't trying to go to the other house.
Right.
Spiritual house. The mind in mourning, you thinking, hey man, I gotta get out of this house.
Right.
I gotta get into that spiritual house.
Right.
That's why his mind is in the house of mourning. It says, for the heart of fools is in the house of mirth. That's where their mind. Oh, party? Yeah, okay. Okay. My mind was in the house of mourning when my brother talking about they wanted to go to the club. I said, man, we're gonna drive y'all dudes home. Y'all be drunk. So I go to make sure to get back home alive. I don't drink. So I drive. And I drive them back home. each one of their houses, and I go back to my house.
That's
I make sure that they got home that night safe.
Mhm.
I can call them in the morning
Mhm.
versus me receiving that call.
Mhm.
Hey, so and so died in an accident.
Right.
No. I drove them home last night. That's not what happened.
Right. Good. Come
I'm
on.
thinking ahead.
Right.
Where they thinking about partying and women and all of that. Not
Right.
me.
Right.
Because I ain't trying to go to a funeral.
Mhm.
Right? I'm thinking that I'm trying to get ahead of that
Mhm.
before it happens.
Mhm.
My mind is in prevention mode.
Mhm.
How can I prevent a funeral?
Mhm.
Right?
Mhm.
Their mind ain't there. They're trying to cause the funeral. It's very stuff. Counterproductive. They're trying to cause a funeral. I'm trying to prevent a funeral. You know what I'm saying? So my mind is in the morning. I'm like, no, I'm not trying to mourn. No. How do I stop this?
Right.
You gotta go.
Right.
You gotta drive.
Yeah.
I beat it.
Come on. Send them prayers up before you go.
And that was my mentality that the most I put on me way back then.
Good.
Way back then in the 90s.
Mhm.
All right, let's get back to where we were. Second Maccabees. Let's finish that up.
We in verse 25.
Amen. And that's how you got to be today, man.
Mhm.
You have to try to think ahead.
Um,
You gotta, if you know what I'm saying, maybe all the time, you gotta think ahead of different things and what's going on. You gotta think ahead.
mhm.
Because that's how the invisible forces are doing to you.
Right.
Really, because they're one step ahead of you.
Wow. That
Keep
makes
it one
so
step
much
ahead of you.
sense. That makes so much sense, huh? Wow.
You know what I'm saying? That's how they catch you because they're one step ahead of you. But if
Wow.
you thinking
Ahead. Right. You level the playing field.
you level the playing field. And that's what's also, it's always good to have what is called a backup plan.
Mm.
Just in case they mess that plan up.
Mhm.
Oh, I have a plan B. Let's keep it going. I have a backup plan. Notice you have a backup plan. It's rarely the first plan go wrong,
Come.
right?
Come.
Things continue to go. The backup plan is right there. It seems to go smooth without no issue. But they're like, oh, I got a backup plan. I can't mess it up. You just fall to plan B, right?
Come.
Or even plan C.
Come.
You see what I'm saying?
Come. Ooh.
But you don't have a backup plan. Watch it come.
Right.
Watch it come get you.
Yeah, that's being prepared.
That's being prepared.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Good job. Yeah.
Right. I was reading in Mac. Go ahead.
Second Maccabees, chapter 7, verse 25. And so they thought, I'm sorry. And so they thought mine hypocrisy and desired to live a little time and a moment longer should be.
And so they threw.
Okay. And so they threw mine hypocrisy and desired to live a little time and a moment longer.
Remember, he's 90.
Okay.
He like, man, I go eat this stuff right here. I'm only gonna live a little bit longer. I'm already 90. I'm on my way out of here. Right?
Mhm.
Making sense for me to now tarnish my 90 years.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
To live how longer? What, 5?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Who knows? 10?
Or look.
Right? So he said, and so they threw my hypocrisy, because he's being a hypocrite, right? If he allowed him to do that to him, right? And desired to live a little time and a moment longer, go ahead.
Should be deceived by me.
Should be deceived by me. See? He thinks he's going to deceive the people, the young people. Go ahead.
And I get a stain to mine old age and make it abominable.
See? He's going to stain his old age. Many people today that's old stain their old age. And this is what really have them up all night. And a lot of them die because they have lived a certain way so long, and then when they get old, it's stained. Their conscience eats at them. Because now all the stuff that you done did, nothing.
Wow.
People don't respect you now because of just what you just did at this age. You want to stay consistent, whatever it is. You don't stain your reputation. You don't stain your old age. Can't do that. He said, I'm not staining my old age. Then he says, make his old age abominable.
Mhm.
Right? This is the reason why young people don't respect older
Old
people.
people come.
Right here.
Mhm.
Because they seem to be hypocrites. This is why people in the world don't respect people in the church.
Wow.
They seem to be hypocrites. Oh, y'all believe in God and all that? I see y'all up in the club. I see y'all smoking. I see y'all doing this stuff. They think that people don't see them. They see you.
Mhm.
Being a hypocrite. They see you. They hear you lying. Bearing false witness. Being a hypocrite. That's why they don't respect God in the churches. You say, man, these people are here, the heathens, they see what you're doing. If you was on the straight and narrow, when you talk to them, they'll listen to you.
Mhm.
They would say, yeah, man, you're right, bro. Yeah, you got it. You're right. Yeah, nah, you doing that church thing. I see, you straight. Nah, I see you doing it. You ain't never stopped. You ain't never changed. I ain't seen you smoke no weed. None of that, dude. Nah, bro, you right. I need to get up in that church.
Right.
Yeah, I respect that.
Right.
But if you ain't doing it, you come talk to them. They're gonna say, hey, man, be quiet, bro. Stop talking to me.
You doing what I'm
Do what I'm
doing.
doing. Stop talking to me, bro.
A minister to
They're
me.
gonna dismiss you immediately. They're gonna dismiss you straight up.
God.
You know what I'm saying?
God.
Right?
Yeah.
Some of them tell you your face, man, you was a hypocrite. Don't
Mhm.
tell about no God.
Mhm.
I saw you so and so and so and so. What you gonna say when you tell you that to your face? What you gonna say to him?
Right.
Oh man, you tripping. I'm tripping?
Yeah.
I'm tripping. You the one pushing God. You ain't living up to what you say you're supposed to be living up to.
Right. You do the damn better than everybody in here.
That's why we can't tell all these people out there nothing. Can't tell them nothing. And that is the problem. These church people don't see that they being hypocrites. They're in the church half naked.
Mhm.
They're half naked anyway.
Yeah, the dude don't see you walking in there half naked. They see you walking in there, and they're like, "Oh man, look at what they dressing in the church." I thought girls dressed in the club.
Mhm.
That's why that was funny. There was a video of a dude cursed his pastor out good. He walked out of there.
I think I'm seeing it.
I mean, gave him a good cursing out.
See, I was telling this to a friend of mine. He's a deacon, but he don't understand. You don't understand the Bible. I'm telling him, women up dress up in this church.
Mhm.
You know, the Bible says supposed to be modestly appeared.
Moderate.
And I'm up there shooting off scripture like, don't know the scripture.
Mhm.
He got to go on his phone and try to
Right.
punch it up and then try to Google what modesty means. You know what I'm saying? The definition. And I'm telling him, bro, I'm just putting on what Paul is saying. He's like, he tried to go here, he can't go. He can't go there. I'm boxing him in.
Mhm.
I mean, that's the problem. I said, man, I'm going there, man. Women up in there, dude. You know what I'm saying? Come on, dude. They dressing. And he trying to justify it, but I'm like, I back into a corner we can justify it.
Mhm. Oh, he tried to go to that "come as you are."
Yeah,
And the funny thing about it, a church person will tell you, like, man, you need to go to church. You know, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Like, but you gonna tell me I'm doing, I mean,
Right. Go to a temple made with man's hands.
yeah.
Mhm.
And I mean, listen, the majority of them probably all the same on there. Not my pastor. Yeah, your pastor too.
Yeah.
Your pastor too. You just ain't around when he's doing his dirt.
Yeah, I mean,
When he
dude,
cursing and doing his.
and then they caught one pastor trying to have sex with a boy, underage
A
boy.
lot of them doing that because the spirit of Satan is in these buildings, bro. They don't want to keep Torah. When they want to keep Torah,
Mhm.
Satan and that spirit talking about, and he bring his buddies with him.
Mhm.
Seven demons more worth than him.
Yep.
They ain't finna flood up in these churches like that.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And that's how it is.
Yeah.
And you're gonna lose. Listen, you're not stronger than those spirits, man. They put that vibration on you.
Mhm.
You're gonna lose. You're gonna do something. They're gonna catch you. The only way we can fight them, we gotta get the word of God inside of you. If that ain't inside of you, they're gonna get you. Because you're not that strong. You're only that strong when that's inside of you. That's why I said read. But that inside of you, they're gonna lose.
Mhm.
Right? The scripture said, greater is he that is in you than he that's in the world.
Come. That's Satan in the world.
Without that inside of you, you're gonna lose.
Come.
I'm telling you, you're gonna lose.
Come.
If you ain't reading, you're gonna lose. They're gonna get you. You can find yourself, oh man, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Mhm.
You wanna stay on point? Get that inside of you consistently.
Mhm.
And look at the difference. You can gauge the difference once you read that. You can gauge it and see the difference in it. All right, who was reading?
I was.
Go ahead.
Verse 26. For though for the present time I should be delivered from the punishment of men, yet should I not escape the hand of the Almighty, neither alive nor dead.
See, you ain't gonna escape God. See, if he had did that,
Mm-hmm.
God had stepped to him.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't gonna escape the Most High.
I don't like what you did.
Neither alive nor dead. See, you can escape man dead.
Mm-hmm.
Can you not?
Yep.
You can escape God.
Thought you got away.
You can escape God alive
Or
nor dead.
Mm.
Right? And this goes back to what the Messiah says. Christ says, fear not him that can kill the body, but can kill the soul. He said, but fear him who can kill body and soul in hell.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this man understood that. This is understanding that Israel had. This is what the understanding was imparted to Israelites to understand.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Fear God and keep his commandments.
Come. Yeah.
To the point where they said, hey, we will die for that.
Mm-hmm.
Because we understand we're going to get our life back. Because we died for his law, they get some commandments. He's going to reward us for that.
Mm-hmm. Or like you brought out in the beginning, they was running into caves to go keep the Shabbat.
Running in the cave to keep the Shabbat. Do whatever they do whatever they can to keep it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how crazy it was.
Wow.
People they just simply easy, just trying to not do it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole bunch of excuses.
Mm-hmm.
Right? People are fighting to keep it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
And that sounds like delighting in the Shabbat.
Yeah.
Too. Yeah.
Like, what are you doing to trying to keep it?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, your job, so you got to work. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, why I gotta get my Shabbat, my Saturday off? Why I gotta get my Saturdays off?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, you have to go ahead and do it. Okay, let's get that done. Let's start doing that.
Come.
So people get, yo, bro, I'm working on getting that done.
Right.
I'm working on getting that day off.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm on it. I'm not leaving it the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get it off. If they say, man, you can never get it off, I gotta find another job. Right, I'm a work here, but I'm getting another job so I can have that day off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actively trying to keep it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on it like that.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? I'm not just letting it just roll.
Right.
Oh, I gotta feed my family, so I'm gonna just continue to do it. No. You gotta try to get off of that.
Right.
Where's your attempt to try to do it?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? God will help you. Try to get him off. Get him off.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I used to work on the Shabbat.
Mm-hmm.
Took me a year.
Mm-hmm.
Put in for that day off. They're like, man, you ain't gonna get it.
Mm-hmm.
You got all these people ahead of you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I want that same time slot.
Mm-hmm.
Don't matter. I want that. You think got it?
Right. Because yours serve a purpose.
I was shocked when I got it because I'm like, I thought all of them want that day off.
Right.
For whatever reason,
Mm-hmm.
none of them put in. He say, man, they didn't. I don't know what happened. They didn't put in for it. So you got it.
Nice.
That's how the Most High works, man. You gonna be? I wanted it out. You know what I'm saying? Keep the law, statutes, and commandments. That's God wanted to see you making an effort, man.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Verse 27. Wherefore now, manfully changing this life, I will shew myself such an one as mine are required.
My age.
Oh, my. I'm sure. Well, I will show myself such an one as my age required.
That's my age required. That's your age, man. He knows at this age, I'm required of certain things. There's certain things I have to do and lead by example. I have to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Your age requires it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
God ain't bless you with a long life for you to go ahead and then tarnish that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what are you doing it for?
Mm-hmm.
So you understand the situation. Nah, I can't do it. I guess one has become my age, man. My age requires that I do something like that. Right? And me as myself as a teacher, I'm required to do certain things. You know what I'm saying? I'm required to do something. I'm required to do a lot of reading. I'm required to do a lot of researching. I'm required to get this stuff correct.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what I have to do. If you want to be a real teacher, these things is required of you to do these things.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's your job to fact check it and make sure it's correct.
Mm-hmm.
That's your job. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just can't say anything. That's not how it works. Everybody got application to do. If you want to get in, then you're walking and sliding, walking, sliding to that lake of fire when you're gonna slide and walk in. Go ahead, brother.
Verse 28. And leave a notable example.
Powerful. Leave a notable example. These are the things we don't have today, bro.
Mm,
It's like slim to nut.
mm, mm,
Slim to nut.
mm.
Go ahead.
To such as be young to die willingly and courageously for the honorable and holy laws.
Honorable and holy laws. Understand what we're dying for.
Mm,
We're dying for something that's honorable. Some holy means something that's set apart,
mhm,
right?
mhm,
People talk about holy, they think it's something that's sacred.
mhm,
They don't see holy as set apart.
mhm,
When God say be holy like I'm holy,
mhm,
He telling you to be separate.
mhm,
Don't be like them, separate, just be separate from them.
mhm,
You know what I'm saying?
mhm,
You have to be separate from them.
mhm.
You can't be one with them, can you?
No,
It doesn't work.
right?
That's why God said, come out of her, my people, and I will receive you, right?
Mhm.
Holy and honorable laws. Go ahead.
And when he had said these words, immediately he went to the torment.
Went to the torment. When he said these things, hey, handle your business. Handle your business.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying?
mhm,
These are the same things we see the characteristics with those who are the true believers in Christ. When they threw him in the arena with the lions and whatnot,
yeah.
a lot of them went to their death. Some of them can't get that they don't really believe.
Mhm,
But the true ones,
mhm.
let's go.
Mhm.
Walk right up into it.
Bravehearts.
Because they understand this is what it is, man. This is the life on this side.
Mhm,
Because they one was on the other side. That's why God said, I have not seen or ear heard
mhm,
what I have for you on that side.
mhm,
You ain't gonna believe it,
mhm.
right?
Come.
We on this side, Paul calls it a taste.
Mhm,
He said a taste of the powers of the world to come,
mhm,
right? Just a taste. If a taste is you can raise the dead and heal the sick, that's just a taste.
mhm,
What's the full blast of that?
mhm.
What's the full blast of that?
Wow.
Right? If you do that on this side, you famous as ever, right? You can raise the dead.
Oh, yeah.
You famous as ever. Not just on this side. What is it on that side?
Mhm,
Don't you want to know? If you want to know, you got to get into the law, statutes, and commandments.
mhm.
Keep that. Go ahead, brother.
We have verse 29, right?
Come.
Verse 29. They that lead him, changing the good will that bear him a little before into hatred, because the foresaid speech proceeded as they thought from a desperate mind.
So they thinking, oh man, he desperate. He's saying things because he desperate, right?
Mhm,
So they that let him changing the good will, they bear him a little before into hatred. So before they had a goodwill, now it be turned into hatred.
Wow.
What he's saying, right?
Come.
So because the foresaid speeches that proceeded as they thought from a desperate mind,
Mhm,
right?
mhm.
Go ahead.
Verse 30. But when he was ready to die with stripes, he groaned and said, It is manifest unto the Lord that hath the holy knowledge, that whereas I might have been delivered from death, I now endure sore pains in the body by suffering these things.
By being beaten.
Uh,
Pains in the body by being beaten.
I now endure sore pains in the body by being beaten, but in soul am well content to suffer these things because I fear him.
Because I see that.
Mhm.
You see how that fear, what that fear do for you? How that fear empowers you.
Huh.
You know what I'm saying? He said, but in soul, I'm well content. See, inside he's happy,
Mhm.
right?
Huh.
Paul talks about the peace of God that passeth all understanding. This is kind of what you would feel.
Mm.
He says,
Wow.
in soul, I'm well content. I'm happy. So he's happy on the inside,
Mm.
right? Other people happy with themselves on the inside. It's the problem.
Mm.
If you're happy in here, you're gonna have a problem suffering out there,
Calm.
right? It don't
Calm.
become that bad suffering out there if you're
Right.
happy in here,
Right.
right? It says, but in soul, I am well content to suffer these things. It says, because I fear him.
Mm. Mm.
The fear of God is, he said, the fear of God is the beginning of wisdom.
Calm.
It empowers you, man. See, they want you think, first of all, there ain't no God.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're in a round earth. We ain't in a flat earth. There's a flat earth, there's a creator.
Calm.
There's a creator, and you're supposed to respect him and fear him. They don't want you to do that.
Right.
Go ahead.
Verse 31. And thus this man died, leaving his death for an example of a noble courage and a memorial to virtue.
Of
virtue.
Of virtue.
I'm sorry, a memorial of virtue, not only unto young men, but unto all his nation.
To the entire, listen to that. See that? The entire nation.
Hmm.
You're doing it for, you're not doing just for the young men there. You're inspiring your whole nation in what you're doing. That's admirable. We'll do something like that.
Hmm.
See, these are the things that need to be read for people today to understand, man, what certain of our people will go through. And we need men like this. We need men like these, like that in these times.
Calm.
Someone to stand strong and be consistent, man.
Hmm.
We're not seeing it. In Israel, the leaders are flip-flopping, man.
Hmm.
They've been flip-flopping for years. They're not being consistent.
Hmm.
Someone got to stand up. All right, so with that, let's continue. Is there any questions on that? For while we here, any questions on that before we move on to the next thing? Any questions on that? Oh, let me take a look at the let me see
Actual age.
what right here. Let me check. That will allow me to
Hmm.
stop sharing for a minute. Check club deck right quick. All right, nothing on the club deck. All right, let's continue. Yeah, no problem. All right, from there, move on. Make sure I didn't miss anything that I wanted to speak on. I think I touched on everything there I wanted to touch on. Just to make sure. All right, from there, let's get 1 Samuel chapter 9, verse 9. Bring it back up. First Samuel chapter 9, verse 9, right? All right, got it? Go ahead.
1 Samuel chapter 9, reading at verse 9. Before time in Israel, when a man went to inquire of God, thus he spake, come and lead us go
The letter.
and let us go to the snare.
You want to go to the seer. Go to the seer. Yeah, go ahead.
For he that is now called a prophet was before time called a snare.
Called a seer. A seer. He was called a prophet. It's called a seer.
Seer. Calm.
Why is he called a seer?
Because he can see.
Because he saw these things.
Calm.
He's a seer because he saw these things. Right? Thing that he was told, he saw these things.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He saw these things actually come to pass. Right? Hold that. Let me get a precept right quick. Can we get Acts? Just make sure. We gonna come right back. Acts chapter 2. Start at verse 29. Acts chapter 2. Let me pull it up right quick so we can see it. All right. Right. Okay, who got that?
I got it.
Go ahead.
Acts chapter 2, starting at verse 29. Men and brethren.
Man, listen, this is an opening that how Israelites address Israelites. The opening like that. Man and brethren is how they opening up, right? This brethren thing, it's speaking of people from your own nation. That's what we're speaking of. Even though you might be in a crowd of other people, you ain't talking to them. Right? When Israelites hear this phrase right here, men and brethren, they know you're talking to them. Just want to be clear. People don't understand that, right? Men and brethren. Go ahead.
Let me freely speak unto you of the patriarch David, that he is both dead and buried, and his sepulcher is with us unto this day.
Right. So men that have wisdom and men of respect, when they hear this opening phrase, they're gonna stop and listen to what you got to say. See what I'm saying? So that's how you want to open it up, because you're trying to get their attention, right?
Men and brethren.
Men and brethren. Yeah. Go ahead.
Therefore, being a prophet and knowing that God has sworn with an oath to him.
He said, therefore, being a prophet, there is a prophet, and knowing that God has sworn to him with an oath, go ahead.
That of the fruit of his loins, according to the flesh, he would raise up Christ to sit on his throne.
Right. We dealt with that verse right there and told you that none of that's not in the Old Testament. That fruit of the loins is not there. No, that according to the flesh stuff, right? Which upon the stone. Here's the verse that I want. Go ahead.
Verse 31. He seeing this before spake of the resurrection of Christ.
Stop. He what?
Seeing.
Seeing. He what? Seeing. A seer. See, he saw it. Him seeing this before. Meaning he saw it. What did he see? He saw, spake of the he saw him resurrecting again. He literally saw it. He seen this before, spake of the resurrection of Christ. Go ahead.
That his soul was not left in hell, neither his flesh did see corruption.
Understand, these men saw these things. That's why he's called a seer. They call him a prophet now, but a prophet is also a seer. These men saw these things, and that's why many of them didn't understand what they was writing, because what they were seeing
hadn't came to pass yet.
They couldn't really understand what they were seeing completely. Because it's foreign to them. Right? Imagine them way back then seeing helicopters and all this stuff today and missile. They're like, what is all that?
Right.
They didn't know how to really put that, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
They would describe it the best they could.
Right. Right.
But they've seen these things. These men saw these things. They even saw these things, right? Let's come to the New Testament right quick before I go to the Old Testament. 2 Peter 1:20. We see that they saw these. You know what? Let me see. One more. Hold up. Let me see. I pull that right quick. You got where he says it at? First Peter's. No, that's not second Peter, this second, what am I saying? Second Peter, no, second Peter chapter 1, verse 20. And 21, who got that?
So
Go ahead.
2 Peter chapter 1, starting at verse 20. Knowing this first,
You got to know this first. First know this. Go ahead.
that no prophecy of the scriptures is of any private interpretation.
Interpretation, right?
Mhm.
No prophecy, none,
None.
zero of the scripture,
Mhm.
right?
Come,
Prophecy of the scripture, let's be clear,
come,
right?
come.
Because you have prophecy that's not of the scripture.
Right.
I guess a few months ago, this guy was prophesying that he was going to get out of here.
You're right.
that was of the scripture. That's of him. So it's got to be of the scripture. Prophecy that's of the scripture is of any private interpretation, right? That meaning that any person's interpretation of it,
Mm-hmm.
right? Private means one own, right? Interpretation, one own. Your own private interpretation. Go ahead.
21. For the prophecy came not in old times by the will of men.
So it wasn't the will of man for this where how the prophecy came.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
But holy men of God spake as they were moved by the Holy Ghost.
That's what has to happen. Holy men, separate,
Mm-hmm.
right? Separate men of God. See, men of God are separate. They don't live like the majority. Separate, right?
Different.
Spake, different. Spake as they were moved by the Holy Ghost. You have a lot of men who claim to be men of God,
Mm-hmm.
but they're not speaking through the Holy Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
They're not speaking through the Holy Ghost. So if they're speaking, it's got to be speaking because they are moved by the Holy Spirit.
Come,
Because what they're saying is coming from the Holy Spirit and not from them.
come.
That's why they say a bunch of stuff that ain't the truth. A bunch of lies. Right?
That's where the what do they call it? Contradictions come from.
Yes.
People saying they men of God. You ain't no man of God. You ain't saying what the men of God is saying.
All right. We get First Chronicles 29:29. But here we see all of the stuff come together in one. Right? So we know that a prophet we call a seer.
Mm-hmm.
But more so when the name has changed to him being a prophet, he add another element to his thing where he becomes a mouthpiece for God. Not only does he see it, he's become a mouthpiece. First Chronicles 29:29.
Okay, 29.
First Chronicles chapter 29, verse 29.
God.
So the seer now becomes the mouthpiece.
God.
Right? I seen the visions and everything else. I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
But now I need you to speak for me, a mouthpiece.
God.
It's the same thing with angels. Angels become mouthpiece.
God.
That's what a prophet is, right? Become a mouthpiece.
First Chronicles chapter 29, verse 29.
Yeah.
Now the acts of David, the king, first and last, behold, they are written in the book of Samuel, the seer.
Stop. See, so Samuel is talked about here as seer,
Mm-hmm.
right? The acts of David, first and last.
Mm-hmm.
We see this in the book of Samuel, right? We have Samuel 1 and we have Samuel 2, right?
Yeah.
And these things are written, David's acts are written in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we have first and last. I don't know if we have everything David did, but we have a lot of it in the book of Samuel, right? A lot of it in there. First and last, not too sure, right? Because we know how the people work, because we know what we have is redacted. We know that. Everything is not in here. Right? So Samuel was called that seer. See his visions and different things. Right? And we understand how, remember, he's the one that when Saul risen from the dead, he saw Saul. He said, "You're gonna be where I'm at tomorrow."
Mm-hmm.
That's what he told him.
Mm-hmm.
So first you're gonna disquiet me with raising me up with this nonsense. This voodoo, this nonsense what you're doing. But I'm here to tell you, you're gonna be where I'm at tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So Samuel the seer, go ahead.
And in the book of Nathan, the prophet.
Nathan here is called the prophet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nathan is the one that came to David, right? He's the one that told David,
Come.
right?
Come.
He told David what he did, and also about his future house and about Solomon, right? This is the prophet speaking for him. Go ahead.
And in the book of Gad, the seer.
In the book of Gad, the seer,
Mm-hmm.
right? So we have these three things. These three men had books.
Mm-hmm.
So it's within these three books that you would have the Acts of David first and last.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't just be in the book of Samuel, also be in the book of Nathan, and in the book of Gad the seer. So we had all three books that we can have first and last of the Acts of David, all of them. We only have Samuel, so that's just a little portion.
Right.
They just found a book of Gad the seer.
Okay.
If it's the real book, I don't know, but it reads good.
Okay.
There's a lot in there too as well of David. Good stuff in there. Right?
Because I was thinking it was a third Samuel for a second.
No, that's Samuel. But we don't have the book of Nathan. I've not seen that book.
Yeah.
I've not. We find that book, and we have all three. We can then have Acts of David first and last.
Ooh, that would be good too.
2 out of 3 is good.
Come.
Right, 2 out of 3 is good. Right? Only that the book of Gad is the authentic book, but it's a real good book. Saying. Who was reading?
I am.
Go ahead.
Verse 30. With all his reign and his might.
See that? We missing all his reign. See, this is the one, because people are talking about how the kingdom of David never existed and all this crap. See, if we had these 3 books, then it would shut all that nonsense down. You know what I'm saying? With all his reign, it says, and his might. Go ahead.
And the times that went over him.
The times went over David. Go ahead.
And over Israel.
And Israel. Go ahead.
And over all the kingdoms of the countries.
And all the kingdoms of the country that David had in subjection. All the kingdoms around Israel, David had everlasting. We wanted them in subjection. They ain't want no problem. None. No problems with David. And that's why Solomon was able to have 40 years of peace. Everybody around him was like, "Nah, we ain't trying to do nothing over there with y'all." Good. The Most High used David to do that. And that's why he couldn't build a house. When your hand too bloody, don't persist. You know, the blood in my side. I understand we had to do it. You had to put it down on them, let them know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? Keep your hand full of, you can't build my house, bro.
They know I ain't no joke.
Yeah. Know what time it is. When dare do nothing crazy after that. You know what I'm saying? So Nathan the prophet. So we have a God and we have a prophet, right? And we see this. We see this in Exodus chapter 7. Exodus chapter 7. Exodus chapter 7 and verse 1. Exodus chapter 7, verse 1.
Exodus chapter 7 from the top.
Yeah.
And the Lord said unto Moses, see, I have made thee a god to Pharaoh.
Made you a god to Pharaoh. Go ahead.
And Aaron, thy brother, shall be thy prophet.
See, and Aaron, his brother, is his prophet. See, that's the mouthpiece. So how it works with them when they go before Pharaoh, you know what I'm saying? Who talking?
His brother.
His brother.
Aaron.
Aaron is talking. See that? Aaron is doing. He is the mouthpiece.
Right.
Moses is sitting back. He's acting like the God. Aaron is the prophet, right? People, they don't reflect this when they show these movies.
You're right.
Right or wrong. They show Moses talking.
Right. Wow. Yeah, they do show Moses talking.
They don't never show Aaron talking. Do that.
No.
I ain't seen one when Aaron is talking.
Is Aaron even there?
He's right. Well, he's not even there. Right, you're right. You're not even there. You know what I'm saying? He's there.
Come
You know what I'm saying?
Come.
But what we see happening when we go through when we go through the plagues,
Mm-hmm.
what happens like then there's 10 plagues,
Mm-hmm.
if I'm not mistaken, three's done by Moses,
Mm-hmm.
three's done by Aaron,
Mm-hmm.
right? And I think the rest is done by the Most High, right?
Come.
The last four are done by the Most High, right? So it's been split up, right? Let's get Exodus chapter 4, verse 14. Exodus chapter 4, verse 14. We're gonna do 14 through 16. Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 4, read verse 14. That and the anger of the Lord was kindled against Moses, and he said, It is, is not Aaron the Levite thy brother?
Mm-hmm.
I know that he can speak well, and also behold, he cometh forth to meet thee, and when he seeth thee, he will be glad in his heart.
He shall be glad in his mind,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Glad in his heart. Because Moses is like, man, I'm not a well speaker, I can't go. Man, isn't Aaron the Levite your brother?
Mm-hmm.
I know he can speak well, right?
Come.
Also, he's coming to meet you. Then when he sees you, he's gonna be glad in the heart, right?
Come.
Go ahead.
15. And thou shalt speak unto him and put words in his mouth.
See that? That's how it happened.
Mm-hmm.
Before they go to Pharaoh, right? Moses speaks to Aaron and put words in Aaron's mouth. Go ahead.
And I will be with thy mouth
He got him to be with your mouth, Moses. Go ahead.
and with his mouth,
And with his mouth, go ahead.
and will teach you what ye shall do.
I'm gonna teach you what you're going to do. See, God was with Moses' mouth and with Aaron's mouth.
Wow.
And he was teaching both of them
Come.
what they need to do. That's why I said when you read it, think 3 was done by Moses and 3 was done by Aaron.
And the other four.
And the rest done by the Lord. The Lord, yeah.
Wow, that is
In between. Yeah.
He's-
People don't notice these things. They don't notice these things.
Right over this. I mean, I heard you explain this before, and it didn't hit like this.
Fine detail.
Uh-huh.
Fine detail. Right? Go ahead.
And he shall be thy spokesman unto the people.
That spoke meaning our prophet, right? He's the spokesman, right? So when Moses come to the people, it was Aaron, because Aaron was already there with the people, right? So he was speaking, he was the spokesman unto the people. Go ahead.
And he shall be, even he shall be to thee instead of a mouth.
See, instead of a mouth, that's what he's going to be to you. Go ahead.
And thou shalt be to him instead of God.
And you shall be to him instead of God. There it is, right? So
Wow.
that was the dynamic between those two.
Wow.
That's how that dynamic worked out.
And that kind of fits you in where Miriam is in there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she put her right in her place, right where she
Yeah.
needs to be. You don't have to know. I mean, wow.
She's a prophetess.
Huh.
Yeah, but she's below these two.
Mm-hmm.
She's below these two right here.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
God used her at an early age to speak certain things, right? The prophetess is also she's a spokeswoman for the Lord. She spoke certain things as well, right? But that's the dynamic people don't look at. And that's one of the reasons why when Moses went up to the mountain in the 10 Commandments and stuff, when Aaron made a calf, Aaron shouldn't have done that.
Right.
Because Aaron is the spokesman. You're supposed to be to represent, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Moses, who represented the Most High God.
Right.
And Aaron failed, and that's why God's gonna destroy him.
Yeah.
You the prophet, you the spokesman.
Right.
What are you doing?
Right.
You making a calf. You tripping. You know what I'm saying?
So the Most High shows some leniency and mercy with Aaron right there too.
Because of Moses.
Because of Moses, huh?
Because of Moses.
Pray for him.
Yeah, the dynamic because of Moses. Wasn't for that, it'd been
a rap.
You've been a rap, yeah. It'd have been a rap. You might have gone in that lake.
That's swallowed up when they open the ground.
Back.
Straight to the lake.
Straight to the lake. No play. No play. You get Isaiah 1:1. Isaiah chapter 1, verse 1.
Isaiah chapter 1, starting at verse 1. And it reads, the vision of Isaiah, the son of Amos, which he saw concerning Judah and Jerusalem in the days of Uzziah, Jotham, Ahaz, and Hezekiah, kings of Judah.
Right. So it's the vision of Isaiah, the son of Amos, which he what? Saw. He saw these things again. He's a seer.
Come.
Now, just the prophet, people, oh, Isaiah the prophet, Isaiah also the seer.
Mhm.
See future events, right?
Mhm.
And it's the vision, right? The vision, right? The Chazaron, it's divine communication. It talks about the vision. Vision is a divine communication. So it's the divine communication of Isaiah, the son of Amos, which he saw. So these things are divinely being shown to you, right? So that's why this goes back to pictograph.
Mm.
When God is showing you a vision, he's showing you pictures, right? Like a video.
Okay.
The pictures of something, right?
Right.
Like a panorama. You seeing
Right.
stuff that's going on.
Wow.
But you're seeing it in your head.
I'm getting this. I'm getting
It's in your head.
vivid, man. This is
Right?
good.
You're looking at the TV, you're seeing it in his head.
Right. Wow.
That's what it says, which he saw.
Okay.
Concerning Judah and Jerusalem, then he given the days of the kings, and he saw these different things. So Isaiah has seen a lot.
Come.
Yes, sir.
So the prophet don't actually see the prophecy. The seer sees the prophecy also, right?
Yeah, he's right.
He's seeing see the prophecy and understand the prophecy.
Right.
The prophet just pretty much get the prophecy.
Right. The
Wow.
prophecy basically have an angel come talk to him
Right.
and tell him what he got to go say.
Okay.
Now the prophet can also be a seer too.
Right.
He can be both.
Wow. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Because I thought the word prophet was changed into seer. I thought it was the same exact thing twice. Like he just
So
don't
he's
call
called,
it.
well, yeah, he was called a prophet now.
Right.
Because there was a separation there.
Right. Okay.
Some of them are prophets. Some of them are prophets and seers.
Wow.
Some of them are both. Some of them are just prophets.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Wow. That really makes a difference in what you
It does makes a difference.
Oh man.
It does make a difference for you to understand.
That's probably where that word Jehovah Witness came from. Like the seers.
Jehovah's Witness is a distorted understanding of Israelites. Because God says in the Bible, you're my witnesses. We're talking to Israelites, right? So, but then there would being a Jehovah's Witness is to say that you are an Israelite, according to Isaiah. I think it's Isaiah 43 or 46 says that.
That's good.
That's not the name. It's not the name. So it's the divine communication of Isaiah, which the man saw. The man is a seer. He clearly is a seer. You know what I'm saying? No misunderstanding there. Spoke. Guys, can we get Nehemiah chapter 9, verse 30? We got a vision here. Nehemiah. I'm saying that wrong anyway. I think that's Nehemiah. That's how it's supposed to be pronounced. Am I right or wrong? That's what it is. It's Nehe. Nehemiah. Nehemiah.
Come.
It's Nehemiah.
Come.
I mean, you used to say Nehemiah. It's Nehemiah. That's what it is. Nehemiah.
That must be the American way of saying it. Nehemiah.
Nehemiah. That's what it says there in English. Nehemiah chapter 9, verse 30. Right, so we have the prophet spoke through the Spirit of God. Nehemiah, chapter 9, verse 30. Who got that?
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
It's the Nehemiah chapter 9, reading that verse 30. So, yet many years didst thou forbear them and testifiedest against them by thy spirit and thy prophets.
See, by the Spirit, by thy Spirit that's in thy prophets. See, it's like we read about in second Peter's 1:20, by the Holy Spirit. So the prophet have the Spirit to put upon them, and that's how he's talking, right? Go ahead.
Yet would thy not give ear,
See, they wouldn't listen. Go ahead.
therefore givest thou them into the hands of the people of the land.
See, you can listen. You can literally see how the Hebrew deals with something. It deals with it concretely. It says that they would not what? Give ear. That's like taking your ear off and hand it to somebody.
Listen,
That means what?
listen,
They weren't listening.
come.
But that's not how the Hebrew looks at it.
Okay.
It'll look at it as you wasn't listening. For you not listening, he's gonna say you didn't give your ear. You're like, he give my ear.
Right.
No. I don't take my ear off my head and give it to you.
to you. Right.
But that's how it works. That's what it's saying to you.
Okay.
Not giving your ear is not listening.
Right.
That's concrete. But this how you have to understand the language. The language is concrete like that. That's how it functions. It functions as it gives you a visual of something concrete. You didn't give the.
I can actually see that. I can see it now. Okay. Wow.
That's when you know you're dealing with Hebrew correctly. It's going to be concrete.
Right. Yeah, that can only mean one thing.
Yeah, it don't deal with it don't do with abstract. It don't do abstract is something that's in English.
Wow.
Abstract, right? Believe is abstract. When someone say you believe, that's abstract. Is believe concrete?
Wow.
Not concrete. Abstract. It don't deal with it like that.
Mm.
What it would deal with it when talking about someone believe, we talk about something that's firm. He called it, he's firm. The just, when it said the just shall live by faith, faith is abstract. It was the just will live by its firmness, by their firmness, right? By meaning being consistent in what they're doing, on the path consistently straight. That's how they're gonna live.
Wow.
By being consistent. That's what in abstract you call belief.
Okay.
Belief is being consistent on a path consistently all the way down.
Wow. There ain't no mistakes in that.
That's why he's saying the just shall live by their consistency and how they live.
That's perfect.
That's faith. That's abstract, but faith is not Hebrew.
Right. I got you.
But that's how when they read it, they say, man, this doesn't make no sense.
Right.
What? No, that's faith. Everybody will live by their faith. That's what you're talking about. Wow. That's how you want to put it.
Right.
Not Hebraically, not how it's put together Hebraically.
Right. Wow.
We're more of a visual and a concrete people. And we understand these things to be that. We understand that firm walking, what that is.
Right.
We don't understand that faith walking that you're talking about.
Right.
Right. That's why Paul said what?
Without
faith without work is dead.
Paul said, for we live by faith, not by sight.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
What he's talking about, we live by something concrete, straight. Right? We don't have to necessarily see it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Right? Like other people need to see something before they believe.
Right.
No. We're doing it. We're living it.
Right.
We live by doing it.
Wow.
For we walk by doing it.
Right.
We don't walk by just believing it.
Right.
We walk because we're doing it. We're living it. Not by we have to see it first. Right.
Because we can't see our God anyway.
You're not going to see a lot of it first.
That goes in good with that. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's concrete. But again, the translation into Greek in different languages, you lose a lot from the Hebrew. You lose a lot.
Right.
You get to this abstract situation, you know, that
And then you get an alphabet that don't explain the
you know,
pictorial.
don't explain the pictorial.
Wow.
The pictorial we bring you back to the concrete,
Right, right,
to the visual, is what
Right.
it is saying.
right.
That square script don't give you that.
That
It's
is,
robbing you.
it's still going in my head right now. What you put the Lord's Prayer that you put is still going. I see the man doing this.
All that is give you a visual and stuff. Isn't it?
God, God.
You see a hand and all that's visual, man. You know what I'm saying? Jeremiah 15:19. Jeremiah chapter 15, verse 19.
Mm.
And all these things we need to get back to, man. We can get it. We're gonna get a deeper and a better understanding of what this book's telling us.
Mm.
All these other guys up here are missing it.
Come on. Yeah, you gotta quit reading over stuff too.
They ain't even there yet, bro.
Come.
They're still on the surface level, saying stuff that don't make no sense whatsoever because they don't even understand the Hebrew.
Mm.
Who got the Jeremiah 15:19?
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
Jeremiah chapter 15, reading at verse 19. Therefore, thus said the Lord, if thy return,
If you return, go ahead.
then will I bring thee again,
If you come back, I'm gonna bring you again. Go ahead.
and thou shalt stand before me. And if thou take forth the precious from the vow,
So you gotta take forth the precious from the vial. Separate it. Go ahead.
Mm.
thou shalt be as my mouth.
Thou should be as what?
My mouth.
See, that means that a prophet what?
Speak for him.
That means a prophet can't have a vile mouth.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He says, and if thou take away the precious from the vial,
Wow. Okay, wow.
he says, thou shalt be as my mouth.
Come. Okay,
See that?
I got you. Okay.
As my prophet.
Okay.
A prophet of God can't have a foul mouth.
Okay.
You're not as my mouth anymore. My mouth is not like that. I don't do the vowel. I don't speak the vowel thing. With the Zard is cursing,
Mm-hmm.
he ain't being no man of God.
Mm.
None. You think he a prophet? You ain't no prophet.
And all the Israelites just explaining that, oh, it's just a way to communicate. That's all we doing is communicate.
This verse is a cut.
Wow.
And if thou take forth the precious from the vial,
Mm-hmm.
it says, thou shalt be as my mouth. See that?
That's deep. That's
It is the only way.
calm.
Prophets don't curse.
Mm.
Then fool you that nonsense, bro. That is vile.
Yeah, that's
Right?
That's
Calm.
checkmate right there.
Checkmate, like cut verse. Go ahead.
Let them that return unto thee, but return not thou unto them.
See that?
Um,
Let them come to you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't go over there.
Mm-hmm.
See that?
Mm-hmm.
Let them return unto thee, but return thou not unto them.
Mm-hmm.
Can't do that.
Mm.
This is God commanding. This is God commandment for how it's supposed to operate.
Nice. Yeah.
If they out of order, you let them return to you. Get themselves back in order, correct.
Mm.
You don't go over there to them.
Mm.
Then I'm now violating what God wants me to do.
Mm-hmm.
You got to separate the two.
Wow.
Take away the precious from the vial, that thou may be as my mouth. These are the verses that the Zariach and them conveniently read over and these different things.
Right.
We ain't doing that, bro. No, sir. Let's grab Isaiah chapter 2, verse 1.
That's good. That's
All praise to the Most High.
wow.
All praise to the Most High. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been throwing subliminals. I can throw subliminals right back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I can do that all day.
Right.
Isaiah chapter 2, verse 1. Who got that?
I got it.
Go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 2 from the top. The words that Isaiah, the son of Amos, saw concerning Judah and Jerusalem.
Yeah, we see it again here.
Mhm.
These are the words that he saw. Right? So they're literally seeing these things. And then he's speaking about these things. This is the vision that he saw, right? Divine communication that he's seeing, and he's penning these things down, right? I want to get Isaiah 6. Isaiah chapter 6. Get verse 1. You do 1 through 5. All right, who got that?
Actually,
Go ahead.
I got it. Isaiah chapter 6 from the top. In the heart that King
Isaiah chapter in the year.
Oh, in the year that King Uzziah died, I saw also the Lord sitting upon a throne high and lifted up, and his train filled the temple.
Train, there's a long line of people, not won't say people, but I guess different beings, spiritual beings, lining up in the temple that's in heaven. So the Lord sitting on the throne, right? The throne is high and lifted up. It says, and his train filled the temple that he was in. The train filled it. All of them was in there. Listen, this happens all the time. There's constantly action in that temple in heaven. There's never a time where the temple is just nothing is happening. Never.
Wow.
And how do I know that? Because the temple on earth was always active. That's how I know that heaven is the same way.
As above, so
It was always active down here, it's always active up there.
Wow.
There's a 24/7 rotation was going on in that temple down there that Solomon made. And they would set up all the courses, 24 courses. There was a constant rotation going on. Always something going on up in there. Right? This train is the same way. Constantly something going on up in there. They constantly praising the Most High. People are in there getting information, disseminating information, getting things in order, bringing the person the saints up, this and all of that. God getting it's constant, busy. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 2. Above it stood the seraphims.
Above it, right? Above it, the temple, seraphim. Right? Go ahead.
Each one has 6 wings.
Each one of these seraphims has 6 wings, right? You don't say how many, just said there were seraphims. Each one has 6 wings. Go ahead.
With twain, he covered his face.
So it's a he, right? Male, masculine. He covered his face with 2 of his wings. Go ahead.
And with twain, he covered his feet.
Twain, he covered his feet. Go ahead.
And with twain, he did fly.
Can you imagine that? How does that look?
Oh, wow.
He had a wing that he covers his face. He had 2 that covers his feet. And he had 2 that he fly.
Dang, so them other 4 wings ain't even to fly with.
They did cover.
Covers seraphim. Seraphims are fiery ones. These are fiery angels. And they are right over the temple, right in between the Most High. And they have to come covered up like that.
Right.
And their feet also.
Right. That's basically bowed. They're in bow
This is
position.
bow. But I showing you reverence and respect when they come before the highest, how they have to be. They gotta come covered up with their face and their feet.
That's something good
Of
to
the respect.
remember.
So
Definitely.
they see the Most High?
Huh?
Do they see the Most
The
High?
third room? I would say yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
But that's how they come in. They come in there.
Yeah. They in his presence.
And they coming in getting orders and getting stuff straightened up. And then disseminating different things. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's locked in their particular order and what they gotta do. Remember, we talked about how the Most High house is on ending. We don't know how big it is.
Right.
right? So there's a lot going on in these different places
Mhm.
that have to get done and get straightened out.
Mhm. Many
Right.
mansions. Oh.
Many mansions. Christ and my father are many mansions,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
It's unending.
Mhm.
So whatever. So I mean, you can just imagine what's all going on. And these, like I said, human beings, like they don't taught us like it's us.
Mhm.
Ridiculous.
Right.
Ridiculous.
Right.
You lost it,
Yeah.
right? And that's why you read in the Bible, the Bible talks about, it says, what is a man that you consider him?
Mhm.
What is he that you consider him? Like what's going on over here is like way more than that's like nothing down there.
Right.
You know what I'm
right.
saying?
Wow.
Like nothing down there. You know what I'm saying? Nothing.
Mhm.
That's like nothing down there.
Mhm.
Right? That's why you're only something when keeping all things and commandments. I'm telling you, if you ain't doing that, you left at nothing. That's why he said the nations are left at nothing.
Wow.
Drop of a bucket.
Yep. Like a drop of
They don't
water.
move the scale of nothing. That's nothing.
Yeah.
There's so much going on up here. That's nothing. See what I'm saying?
Mhm.
You ain't worried about a crumb that's fall off the plate, do you?
No.
There's nothing to you. Nothing.
That's good.
And that's how you are if you ain't keeping all these commandments. That's how you like you nothing.
Mhm.
Insignificant.
Like spittle from out of
Spittle,
that.
yeah. I'm just showing you something happened up here in heaven, bro. It's on another level. It's on another level, bro. You understand that your little life ain't nothing.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? You only become something when you keep the law, statutes, and commandments and fearing the Most High and believing in Hamashiach Yahweh. Other than that, what are you? Nothing.
That's a
You deceiving yourself. That's all you're really doing. You're deceiving yourself. That's all you're doing.
real honesty right
Yeah,
there.
you're deceiving yourself. You have because some woman told you you look good. You fooling yourself. That's all it is. She told you were hot. That's what she told you?
Hmm.
Yeah. Some man told you you the man. Yeah, really? Is that what we doing today?
Wow.
Vain stuff, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, a woman tell you look good today and tell you ugly tomorrow.
Mhm.
Right or wrong.
Yep.
If you get mad at you, she's gonna tell you the opposite. Right or wrong.
Right.
Quickly easy. He ain't even consistent. The same guy that told you all the man will rob you the next day. Will he not?
Yep. Yep.
So what is it really? You know what I'm saying?
Seasons
You get caught up in what they're telling you and what they're doing to you, they allow you to drop your guard,
Right.
right? And sell you dreams. That's what they're doing. Selling you dreams.
Mm.
Because after your fame is gone,
Right.
you're nobody to them.
Nobody.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It's gone. Never was nothing in the first place then.
There's all that vanity going to you.
All that vanity going to your head, pumping. That's what they're doing is Zabak, pumping him up. Right?
Because if we was to beat Zabak up, I guarantee this whole clip would come looking for it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
He's
pumped
more,
his head, but wait till he find out that he's not.
because he's more, because they put him over them, Hamashiach.
But I'm saying he if you test him, you can find out that he's nothing.
And all that,
If we test with the Hebrew, we don't know the Hebrew.
because all that loud talking and all that cursing and going on and using the N-word, and that's necessary. How he talks on the video, is that necessary? When he put the videos out, is that necessary?
Nah.
And it ain't necessary that he just be saying stuff and he thinking that what he's saying is correct with explanation. When you ask him about the dark moon, he said the first one, and what about the other ones?
Right. The other
Why isn't it the other one?
two.
Or the third one? How is it only the first one?
Hmm.
Can't explain it. And he teach Cornelius is the Edomite. Explain that.
Where is he getting that from?
Explain that.
You never heard him explain that one?
No, I was trying to see the video. I was where's this video at him teaching this? You know what I'm saying? But they was making an argument, right? That there is no Israelites in the Italian band. That's why it's called the Italian band. He said that the Italian band is made up of men from Italy. So from Italy, then it's made up of Italians. That's why it's called the Italian band, because the people in the band are all Italians. right? What they say. So the brother showed the information where in Italy, they were Jews in Italy that they recruited to be in the army. They were like, oh, hold up. Jews in Italy that were recruited to be in the army. Okay. He said, well, still, I mean, that doesn't mean that, you know what I'm saying? That's true, but it says Italian band. So that we're not arguing that point. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jews was in Italy recorded for the army, but because they called it Italian band, then it was just Italians from Italy that was in this band called the Italian band. Is what it was. Okay? Cool. No problem. Now, they're saying that all these people that's in the Italian band, right, has to sacrifice to the Roman God.
Right.
No exception. No exception. You have to do this ritual. So I come along and I say, wait a minute. What you're saying that Cornelius is an idol worshiper, right? Worshiping the Roman God. If he's a idol worshiper, why would God send an angel to him and Peter? He's against the God of Israel. Why would God of Israel even say something to him? He's an idol worshiper. You know what I'm saying? Worshiping the God of his people. Would you say he's Italian?
Come.
The God of his people, right? And I said the only people that had exception to worship their God in the Roman Empire were Israelites.
Come.
And I said, the text telling us what Cornelius was doing. Cornelius was worshiping the God of Israel. And I said, before Peter came. I said, before Peter came, he said he feared the Most High and prayed to God always. I said, if he's what you're saying, he's a real Roman, and he had to, no exception, pray to the Roman God. This is not what the text tells us. The text tells us he has always been praying to the God of Israel. He cannot be what you're saying he's saying then. It's a contradiction. Right? The respondent said, that's interesting, brother. Yeah, I know. Something you guys ain't thinking about. The text is telling us he always prayed to God. He can't be what you're saying then. He can't be a real Italian like you're saying he is, because he can't worship, he has to worship the Roman God.
Right.
And this is not what the text tells us that Cornelius was doing.
Right. Yeah, that's
you know what I'm saying? That's what you just have to analyze. That's what the text says. Understand first, and then correct. I heard them out what they were saying, and I'm saying what y'all saying ain't consistent with what I'm reading actually in Acts the 10th chapter.
Right.
With the claims y'all making, it don't add up. And he had to say, dude, what you're saying is interesting. That is wrong. Yeah, what I'm saying make complete sense, that he's an Israelite. What y'all say can't make no sense at all with what we're actually reading in the text. It don't even add up.
Right.
And that's how you disprove that Cornelius is an Italian, simply. Is when you know the background of a real Italian soldier that he has to do when you know that background. When you read the book of Acts, you say, no, I don't line up. That can't be true. Can't be.
And Peter would be agreeing. I mean, the Most High would say, yeah, well, if he's not an Israelite, he is common and unclean. If he's not an Israelite, I'm telling you, he's not common.
Hey, but he's an idol. He'd be an idol worshiper. He's worshiping idols. It's an idol worshiper. So God's going out of his way to send the angel to him and tell him to go get Peter. And this guy's an idol worshiper. So what he do? So he's worshiping the God of the Romans and the God of Israel. So he's worshiping both?
No.
Because they saying he has to worship the God of the Romans.
Right.
There's no exceptions.
Right.
The only exception, I brought it up, I said, yo, the only exception to this rule is an Israelite.
Right.
He was the only one exception in the Roman Empire that can worship their God. Being in the Roman army, they're the only one allowed to worship their God and not the Roman God. There was no other nation, Roman Empire, that was allowed to not worship the Roman God. None. Only the Jews was the only one that had that exception. Only them. Fact check me. It's just what it was. And that's what destroyed the argument about Cornelius being Italian or a non-Israelite. That exception was destroyed, killed the argument. Argument dead. Who was reading?
I was.
Go ahead. Verse 3.
Verse 3.
Yes.
And one cried to another.
And another angel cried to another. Go ahead.
And said, Holy, holy, holy.
Or it's one of the seraphims, right? One of the seraphims then cried unto another, saying, Holy, holy, holy. Go ahead.
Is the Lord of hosts.
Is the Lord of hosts. Go ahead.
The whole world, the whole earth is full of his glory.
The whole earth is full of his glory, right? Brother Servant Smith was trying to make an argument here, and this is speaking of Hamashiach Yahushua. I'm like, come on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
No.
All earth didn't know about Hamashiach Yahushua.
This is not Hamashiach Yahushua. And I showed him why it couldn't be Hamashiach Yahushua. You know what I'm saying? See, I think these guys get a bad perception of how it actually is up there. In the third heaven. See, what's us down here as Israelites and believers in Christ, we reverence Hamashiach Yahushua to the max.
Mm-hmm.
Right or wrong? We reverence him to the max. You know what I'm saying? Because we in fleshly beings, because when we get our spiritual bodies, he says we're gonna be like him. Right? We won't be equal to him, but we will like him. Right? It'd be a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? Look at him as our big brother. Right? Now we're looking at him as our Lord and Savior. A little bit different. That's why when he resurrected, he says, "Go tell my brethren, my brothers." And I ask people, you claiming that how Christ is the creator, so he created his own brothers? Is that what he did? Wow. And he can answer the question. It's like one guy said, "Yeah, got you." You know what I'm saying? You're exposing yourself. You're exposing yourself.
See, I don't think he understood what he was asking.
He has to say that because he's saying he's God.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, well, you're saying God created his own brothers then, but that's what he called him. He said, "Go tell my brethren." This is after he resurrected. This ain't this is before he died stuff. No, this is after he died and resurrected. He's still calling them brothers.
Where did it ever say God had brothers? Like
that's what I'm trying to say. Right? So I'm saying that to say this. In heaven, these other beings look at Hamashiach Yahushua as a brother, as another brother.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the position that the Father gave him. Right?
Right.
It's a different understanding of how they look at him versus how we look at him. Right? We look at him that way before what he did for us, dying on the cross for us. Right? Them up there like, well, he didn't die for us.
Right.
He's our brother. He's our big brother, but he like he died for us.
Right.
We give him respect as how the Most High gave him what he did.
Right.
But we don't look at him like y'all looking at him.
Y'all looking at him like he God.
Like
right.
They're like God, but as someone that's exalted. Right? Because what he did for you guys, and as you guys should.
Right.
As you guys should.
Right.
You're supposed to do that. But we up here, Michael and the rest of them like, well, he didn't die for us. We can respect as God's son and everything else. I think it's a different dynamic.
Right.
Up there with them.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Down with us.
Right.
Yeah. It's a different dynamic than how they look at it.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
He got Savior.
Yeah, he can our Savior.
Well, then
that's not how Michael and them look at him. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to diminish from Christ, but they don't look at him. They look at him like that. They're like, dude, we up here too handling business.
Gone.
Yes, sir.
It made me think of how Shaitan look at him too.
Right.
Right.
I was wondering when he tempting him,
how
he talking to him. I'm like, you know who this is, right?
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You know who this is,
right. You sound a little too arrogant to be talking to him.
You know who this is, right? You talking to, right? And Satan is like, yeah, I know who this is.
I'll give you the world if you just bow down and worship me.
He questioned him like, yeah, you the son of God. I'm like, you know he the son of God. What are you talking about? Steve? You the son of God and turn the stone into bread. How you business? Let me see how it. And Christ like, it is written, man shall not live by bread alone. So what I'm reading, I'm in a different dynamic of how he talking to him. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
He like, man, I was there. Yeah, I was there. We don't look at him like how y'all looking at him. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at him like that, but y'all looking at him.
Right? That's deep right there, boy.
Isn't it?
That's deep. That's deep.
Bro, I'm reading it. Listen, I'm reading it, right? And I'm looking like, you think you actually have a chance to turn him?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That is.
You think you can convince him to? And I'm looking at him like, Satan thinks he can actually really convince him.
It looked like he really believed that.
Yeah, I'm saying to myself, that's what he actually believed. I'm like, is there a possibility? And there's an outside chance that can happen. I'm looking because that's how he's talking to him.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, he would know, like, nah, there ain't no chance of turning him. None.
Right.
None whatsoever. There isn't an iota of a chance I can turn him.
Right.
But he's still there trying.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's saying, no. There's a little chance. There's a little chance for it. Oh. And so does. Yes, sir. Are we gonna finish up here? We were just finished up in, where was we at? Did we move? Who was it? Okay. Right. Oh, we was in 3. We was in 3. So, Isaiah chapter 6. Let's read verse 3 again.
Isaiah chapter 6, reading at verse 3. And one cried unto another and said, Holy, holy, holy is the Lord of hosts. The whole earth is full of his glory.
God's got to be the Most High. Got to be the Most High. And that's confirmed once we read in the book of Revelations that is actually the case. All right. Well, in fact, we have to read that right quick so we can get some clarity here with this issue. Right? So we can understand exactly what this is. We can understand. Revelations chapter 4, verse 8. Look up on the other side. Yeah, you got that? Go ahead.
Revelation chapter 4, reading at verse 8. And the 4 beasts had each of them 6 wings about him.
So that's the same thing that we talked about that we read, right? The seraphim, they had 6 wings, right? And these 4 beasts also had 6 wings. Go ahead.
And they were full of eyes within.
Go ahead.
And they rest not day and night, saying, Holy, 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 Lord God Almighty, which was and is to come.
Clearly, this can't be Christ. Who is calling Christ the Lord God Almighty? You calling Christ the Lord God Almighty? Come on. That's not Hamashiach Yahushua. He's a God, but he's not almighty. That's reserved for one being only. Only one being can be classified as almighty. Then it says, which was and is to come. And that's the definition of God's name, Yahweh, right? Or however you pronounce it. That's what it spells out. That's what his name literally means. Is he is, he was, or causes to be, or is going to come. So we know who this is. And right here, he's holy, holy, holy. Like we're reading in Isaiah. So we know that this is talking about the Father. This is not talking about the Son. Right? Not talking about the Messiah. Clear. Let's go back to Isaiah and finish this up in Isaiah chapter 6. Last 2 verse 4 and 5.
Isaiah chapter 6, reading at verse 4. And the posts of the door moved at the voice of him that cried, and the house was filled with smoke.
Right, so the one that cried, the doors, the posts of the doors moved, so that was shaking. So just how powerful his voice was when they say holy, 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 it's rattling the post of the door. It moved with the voice of him that cried. And the house was filled with smoke. A whole lot going on up in there. So it's filled with smoke like that, then you really can't see inside. It's gonna block your view. You can just hear things, but you ain't see nothing on the inside. All right, go ahead.
Verse 5. Then said I, woe is me.
Destruction is me. Go ahead.
For I am undone.
I'm undone. I'm not finished. Go ahead.
Because I am a man of unclean lips.
He's a man of unclean lips, right? He's saying stuff that's off. Not talking about him cursing. He's a man of unclean lips, right? Or he's not professional, right? Go ahead.
And I dwell in the midst of a people of unclean
He
lips.
dwelling with the people of unclean lips, right? Same thing that's all that could go off into different aspects of being of unclean lips. We know that a prophet of God can be vile and speaking vile languages, right? Go ahead.
For my eyes have seen the King of the Lord of hosts.
So my eyes have seen the King, the Lord of hosts. So we know that he didn't see his face. Remember, he said he saw a throne, so he's seen the Most High on his throne. But we know he ain't seen his face. His face is too bright. The reason why he can't see the Most High's face, his face is too bright, right? We even have the seraphims when they came, they with two to cover their face. So bright, his faces can't see his face, right? I don't know if we ever going to see the Most High's face. It Christ talks about in Matthew chapter 5. It says, "Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall see God." Right, but I don't know if that's talking about his face. I don't know if they're going to see his face. I mean, I can't imagine what his face would look like. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to imagine what his face would look like. You know what I'm saying? He's like an older man with beard, and we got woolly hair, right? We got that, but how would his what his face look? He's like a older man. He's like an older man because he's called the father. So you think he would have an older look? Is that the look you would think you would have an older look? That would make sense, right?
The days of ancient.
Ancient of days.
Ancient of days.
Ancient of days just mean that no one had more days than him. He been around, you know what I'm saying? Longer, and he got more days than anybody else. So that's what I'm saying. That there's just like a lot of things that was being made. And him been around. He been around the longest. That's why it's called the Ancient of Days. No one had more days than him. That's how they kind of really gauge. That's how they kind of gauge the length of time when it comes to him. All I can reference is that he's the Ancient of Days, right there. The Ancient of Days. That's really you can't try to put a label. It's harder trying to put a label on the Most High. You know what I'm saying? That's why when Moses asked, "What should I say?" Tell him I am. Tell him that. You know what I'm saying? Tell him I am. Tell him I am that I am sent you. But I'm like, wow, I am that I am. So he's saying, tell him I exist. Tell him I exist sent you. I'm real. You tell him I'm real sent you. Tell him that. That's a powerful statement in itself, man. You have to say that. You know what I'm saying? Like you talking about their God, you're not no real God. Like the real God exists. I'm real. You can't chart me. You know what I'm saying? You can't map me or put me in a box and try to just label me one way and all that. God got most have all kind of labels in the Bible. You just don't throw one label for him. He has many labels. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Let's get Psalms 110 and 1.
Okay.
You throwing the wine, you throwing the wind it down. Throwing the wind it down. Yeah, a few more, wind it down. Psalms 1, then starting at verse 1.
Psalms 110 from the top.
Come.
The Lord said unto me, Lord, sit thou at my right hand until I make thy enemies thy footstool.
Right. So this start with says it's a Psalm of David, right? So we read about how David being a seer, or he saw. he saw the resurrection of the Messiah. And here, he's also then seeing an event in the future, in his future, that the Most High, Yahweh, said unto David's Lord, which would be the Messiah, sit thou on my right hand until I make the enemies that I footstool. So he's seen it, he saw an event here transpiring before it actually transpired. He saw the Father telling the Messiah, after he did his thing on the earth, to sit on his right hand till he make his enemies his footstool. Now, at the right hand of Most High, according to the Messiah himself, he said that there are pleasures forevermore, right? Let me get that verse right quick. So we can kind of go through that a little bit. Oh, 1 second, we're gonna bring it up. All right, we get that in Psalm 16 and 11. So the Most High told the Messiah to sit at his right hand until he made his enemies his footstool, right? Then we're gonna get Psalms 16th chapter. Psalm 16, which is funny because this is the year that the King James Bible came out. It came out in 1611. That's why so we had 16 Psalm 16 verse 11. Go ahead.
Psalm 16, reading that verse 11. Thou wilt shew me the path of life.
See, so the Messiah is saying the Most High going to show me the path of life. Go ahead.
And thy presence is fullness of joy.
See, in his presence, why you think these angels always want to go where Most High is? Because that's where you have fullness of joy. You ain't fully happy until you get in front of the Most High. In his presence is fullness of joy. Go ahead.
At thy right hand there are pleasure forevermore.
At thy right hand there are pleasures forevermore. At thy right hand. That's what the Most High told Christ to go. Hey, go to my right hand. Stand up in my right hand. Christ went to the part where there's pleasures forevermore, right? But that's spiritual. I was wondering what are the spiritual pleasures, right? Because you have Hebrew Israelites today speaking about they don't want to go to the kingdom if no woman is there. What kind of kingdom is that, man? Where there ain't no woman there? I ain't trying to go to no kingdom where there's no woman. There's no woman there. Are there women in the third heaven? We ain't never read it. Book, chapter, verse. Show it to me. I've never seen where they talked about women in the third heaven. I'm not. Christ said, if there is women there, they don't have sex with the male angel. They don't do that. They don't do that anyway. There's none of them there. So they don't want to then at that right hand pleasures for everyone. So you saying that God's right hand, angels having sex over there? Because this is that God right hand. This is in the third heaven. So you say angels having sex when Christ already said they don't do that. Right? Christ said they don't marry. They don't marry. They're not giving them marriage. He said, but they're as the angels in heaven. Christ said. So angels don't have sex. So what are these pleasures here at the right hand of God then? We have ruled out sex. It's not that. That's ruled out. Then so what are these pleasures here at the Most High God right hand? See? That's what they don't know nothing about. They don't know nothing about spiritual pleasure. All they know is carnal minded carnal pleasures. They don't know nothing about spiritual pleasure. And I want to know. I don't know about the rest of them, but I want to know what that is. I don't want to be caught up like them saying a bunch of dumb stuff. You know what I'm saying? That ain't making no sense. All right. And let's get so this is where Christ is currently, right? He's the right hand of God. He's where the pleasures is. So Christ is enjoying himself where he is right now for what he done did. And now he did, right? He's reaping the fruits of his rewards, right? And of course, he's also doing his work as well. He's still working. 2 Kings chapter 8. 2 Kings chapter 8, verse 7. And I'm going because this is Elisha talking about what God showed him what happened to Israel, right? Go ahead.
2 Kings chapter 8, read that verse 7. And Elisha came to Damascus, and Ben-Hadad, the king of Sierra, which was sick.
Yeah, he was sick when Elisha came there. Go ahead.
And it was told him, saying, the man of God is come hither.
Go ahead.
Verse 8. And the king said unto Hazael, take a present in thy hand and go meet the man of God and inquire of the Lord by him, saying, shall I recover of this disease?
Right. So showing you this is how it's supposed to be. These other nations, right, are supposed to be coming to one of us and to inquire of our God. See, they have to go to an Israelite to get to our God. They just can't go straight to our God. You know what I'm saying? So they have to. He telling them, take a present to the man of God and have him to inquire of the Most High God of Israel. Am I going to recover? Verses where Israelites was going to another nation and inquired of their God. They're going to, you're going to recover. And God was like, man, you're going to stay in that bed. You're going to die in that bed. But this is how it's supposed to be. This is how it's going to be. They're going to come to an Israelite to inquire of our God by us. Go ahead.
Verse 9. So Hazael went to meet him and took a present with him, even of every good thing to Damascus.
Every good thing of Damascus. Go ahead.
40 camels burden, and came to stood before him and said, thy son Ben-Hadad, king of Syria, have sent me to thee, saying, shall I recover of this disease?
Right. So you see how he addressed the prophet of God. He is calling Ben-Hadad, he said, thy son. See, this is verbiage back in these days where you would call the king father. He ain't your biological father, but you would call him father, right? And then the king would call the subject underneath him, he would call him son. But this is how Saul talked with David. He called David son. That didn't his literal son. But that's how David would speak about Saul. We call him father, right? In terms of respect, calling someone that. So that's what it said. And Ben-Hadad is the king. He said, thy son Ben-Hadad, the king. See what I'm saying? You say, man, the king, we ain't gonna call him your son. Today, I disrespect this to say something like that about, you know what I'm saying, the king. Call him your son. No, this is how you have to speak when you want someone to help you and then giving them respect. Say, yo, man, your son. You know what I'm saying? Need some help. That's just wisdom. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Verse 10. And Elisha said unto him, go say unto him, thou mayest certainly recover, howbeit the Lord hath shewed me that he shall surely die.
Right? So he telling Hazael said, listen, man, you can go tell him he's gonna recover. He says, howbeit though, my God has showed me he gonna die. Right? So Elisha knows the deceit of Hazael. He know he dude's a liar. He's fake. Yeah. So he's saying, listen, you probably gonna go telling him he gonna recover. You probably gonna go telling him that. But I'm telling you, God said he gonna die. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 11, and he settled his countenance steadfastly until he was ashamed, and the man of God weep.
And he got him out wept. See? Hazael settled his countenance steadfastly. See? He's evil. He settled his countenance. He know this guy's wicked. It says until he was ashamed. See, he know he's plotting. He was revealing himself, and that's why Elisha says, thou mayest go tell him he's gonna recover. Because he see the deceit on him how he doing. So now he settled his countenance till he was ashamed. And when after he did that, the man of God wept. Why? Because he see, oh, this guy is really wicked. He wicked as hell, right?
Mm.
Go ahead.
Verse 12. And Hazael said, why weepest my Lord? And he answered, because I know the evil that thou will do unto the children of Israel.
See that? He said, I'm crying because I know the evil you're gonna do to the children of Israel. I know. God will show me what you're gonna do to the children of Israel. Go ahead.
Their strongholds will thou set on fire, and their young men will thou slay with the sword, and will dash their children and rip up their women with child.
Wow.
Man.
See, the prophet already know what he's gonna do already. He's telling them what he's gonna do already before he did it. He did all these things. That's why he's crying, because he already saw it. So I'm coming here to show you that sometimes the prophet saw things and made them cry. This wasn't just, there was just something that was just random. They literally saw these things. He saw this man killing Israelites, dashing the babies to pieces, right? When ripping up women with child. He saw these things, so he was crying for what he saw, right? Go ahead.
And Hazael said, but what, is thy servant a dog that he should do this great thing?
So he said, man, come on, man. Yo, man, your servant, I'm not no dog. I ain't gonna do this. Go ahead.
And Elisha answered, the Lord have shewed me that thou shalt be king over Syria.
Over Syria.
Syria.
So he said, listen, the Lord showed me you're going to be king over Syria. Go ahead.
Verse 14. So he departed from Elisha and came to his master, who said to him, what said Elisha to thee? And he answered and told me that thou shouldst surely recover.
See, he lied. See that? Elisha told him, man, the Lord said he's gonna die. He came there and he lied to him, just as Elisha said. See, you probably gonna go tell this man he's gonna recover. You probably go over there and lie. But the Lord has showed me he's gonna die. I'm telling you. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 15. And it came to pass on the morrow that he took a thick cloth and dipped it in water and spread it on his face, so that he died. And Hazael reigned in his stead.
See, he murdered his master. Yeah, he murdered him. The next day, he took a thick cloth, right, and dipped it in water and spread it on his face. So he died. He smothered his own king. Smothered. And then he reigned in his stead. Elisha saw it. Elisha saw him. This dude is wicked. He killed his own king, lied to him, and murdered him so he can have the throne. This is what he did. Because he figured if he tells the king you're gonna die, the king gonna put one of his sons on the throne before we go and set it up for his son. So he tells the king, oh man, he said you're gonna recover, you good, you straight, you gonna be all right. So the king probably didn't set up no heir, right? Or set up anything for someone after him. He said, nah, I gotta kill him. When they ain't got no heir, I can take over. And that's what he did, smothered him and killed him. But Elisha saw these things. So I'm just bringing another prophet that sees certain things that's bad. That he to the fact where he even cried when he saw it. This how tough stuff is. Let's get one more. What he did. This is one verse, 2 Kings chapter 10, verse 32. 2 Kings chapter 10, verse 32. You have to come back to just show one of the things that Hazael did. 2 Kings chapter 10, read verse 32. Go ahead.
2 Kings chapter 10, reading at verse 32. In those days, the Lord began to cut Israel short, and Hazael smote them in all the coasts of Israel.
See that? When Israel is being wicked, right? The Lord tried to cut Israel short. And the same man Hazael we just read about, that killed his own master, Hazael, he smote them in all the coast of Israel, just as Elisha was saying. Say, God, show me what you're going to do to the children of Israel. You're going to kill their little ones and rip their children's, their mothers and all of that. And this what this phrase here is saying. This phrase here, Hazael smote them in all their coast of Israel. And that's what he did. What Elisha said he was going to do. And Elisha saw these things. All right. Let's jump on back. Let's get one more. We're going to shut it down. One more in Daniel chapter 7.
Oh.
And get starting at verse 13.
What chapter?
Chapter 7, starting at verse 13.
Daniel chapter 7, reading at verse 13. I saw in the night vision, and behold, one like the Son of Man came with the clouds of heaven, and came to the Ancient of Days, and they brought him near before him.
Right. This is so Daniel says he saw this. I saw in the night vision. So he's seeing this take place. This actually takes place before what David saw in Psalms 110. Right? This happens first, then Psalms 110 takes place, right? This is after Christ goes back up from finishing his ministry on the earth. They bring him before the Ancient of Days. And then Ancient of Days then tells him what's told to him in the book of Psalms 110, right? Sit on my right hand till I make your enemies your footstool, right? But before he tells him that, then he gets his reward here. He talks about what he gets. But this Daniel sees this taking place. Go ahead.
14. And there was given him dominion and glory and a kingdom that all people, nations, and languages should serve him. His dominion is an everlasting dominion which shall not pass away, and his kingdom that which shall not be destroyed.
Right. So Christ is then given this, right? And there was given him. He was given dominion and glory and a kingdom that all people, nation, and languages should serve him. Right? And of course, his government body, people underneath him, right? His dominion, though, is an everlasting dominion, which shall not pass away. And his kingdom which shall not be destroyed. So we have kingdoms that come and go. This one ain't going nowhere. It's permanent, right? So what we have in Christ's kingdom here, right? What we have in Christ's kingdom, we have people that are upset. They're going to serve, but not willingly, right? So not willingly. So that's why it says in Revelations, he shall rule them with a rod of iron. Because they don't like it. They have no choice but to serve. They upset. And that's why after 1,000 years, Satan comes up and Satan can gather this no more, because these people, all of these years, they've been waiting for someone to help them to take down Christ. He's been ruling for 1,000 years. And at this time, Satan comes up and Satan gives them some hope to think they can take Christ down. Right? But all this time in 1,000 years, these people don't like Christ ruling. They mad about us Israelites ruling on top. And so they try whatever they can throughout this time is, how can we take them down and get them and this and that? How can we? And they can't do it. 1,000 years go by, and at that time when Satan comes out and he convinces them, yeah, we can try to get him. And that's when Satan gets it. And the whole multitude of them that come against him, they die too. So I'm saying that to say this, that in Christ's kingdom, you're gonna have people bucking up. These nations are gonna be bucking up. They're not gonna just like take it like, yo, he ruling, let's go down and they're not taking that. Right?
Let's say with an iron of
We're ruling with a rod of iron. They're not gonna just sit up there and take him ruling. Why would they just accept it like that? They're not gonna accept that. They're gonna bow down and serve, but not willingly. Right? You might have a few of them that's gonna bow down and serve willingly, but I'm looking at the majority of them ain't gonna be with that. Ain't gonna be with that. No, ain't on that. They're still gonna try to plot and see what they can do, but of course it ain't gonna work. That's why a lot of them gonna die. A lot of them gonna. That's why it says we're gonna be in these nations in their country like a lion. We're gonna be a lion. Anytime we hear a plot against Christ, we gonna kill that and put people to death according to Torah for violating Torah. We all over the place. Put it down. That's according to Micah. Micah the 5th chapter, right? All right, let's continue here in Daniel chapter 7. Where are you right now? Verse 15.
Daniel chapter 7, reading at verse 15. I, Daniel, was grieved in my spirit in the midst of my body, and the vision of my head troubled me.
Trouble me. He can't understand it. He's seeing the stuff, but he's trying to make sense of what's going on here. He's troubled, right? Go ahead.
16. I came near unto one of them that stood by and asked him the truth of all this.
So he came at one of the angels that stood by and he told him. And he asked him, what's the truth of all of this? Go ahead.
So he told me and made me know the interpretations of the things.
Right. So the only way Daniel knew is because one of these angels or one of these attendants told the interpretation of these things to him, made him understand what these things are. Right? Told him. Go ahead.
Verse 17. These great beasts which are four kings which shall arise out of the earth.
Right. So these four beasts, these great beasts, which are four kings or four kingdoms, right? Which shall arise out of the earth, right? I'm saying there's four kingdoms. I know it says four kings, but I'm going to prove in the next verse, it's four kingdoms. Go ahead.
Verse 18. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever.
But the saints of the Most High are going to take the kingdom and they're going to possess the kingdom forever, right? That's verse 18, all right?
Even forever and ever.
Even forever and ever, right? All right, let me go down. When you get the verse. We're going to jump down to verse. Jump down to verse 21.
Daniel chapter 7, reading verse 21. I beheld, and the same horn made war with the saints.
The same horn which came out of the fourth kingdom.
And prevailed against them.
And he prevailed against them. This is spoken about in Revelation chapter 13. right? He talks about them. That beast talking about the Antichrist, right? And I beheld the same horn which comes out of the fourth kingdom, made war with the saints and prevailed against them, right? A lot of them he killed. Go ahead.
22, until the Ancient of Days came and judgment was given to the saints of the Most High, and the time came that the saints possessed the kingdom.
And at the time came that the saints possessed the kingdom. See, the Israelites are going to possess the kingdom. We're going to take the kingdom, right?
Hmm.
Now, here's the verse I talk about when I talked earlier about those four beasts, which are four kings. I said those are four kingdoms. This verse right here show you that that's talking about four kingdoms. Go ahead.
23. Thus he said, the four beasts shall be the fourth kingdom upon earth.
See, so the fourth beast shall be the fourth kingdom. When we read earlier about these four beasts, which are four kings, is four kingdoms. Because the fourth beast is the fourth kingdom. So if the fourth is a kingdom, then the first three are also kingdoms. They're all kingdoms as well upon the earth. I just want to be clear to clarify what I was saying, that they're all kingdoms. All right. Go ahead.
Which shall be diverse from all kingdoms, and shall devour the whole earth, and shall trim it down and break it in pieces.
Right. That's fourth kingdom, because this fourth kingdom, he has encompassed and taken over the other three kingdoms and made them a part of his kingdom. Right? And that's how he's able, like it says right here, which shall be diverse from all kingdoms, and shall devour the whole earth, and shall tread it down and break it in pieces, because he encompasses the other three kingdoms. Right? Go ahead.
24. And the 10 horns out of the kingdom are 10 kings that shall arise, and another shall rise after them, and he shall be diverse from the first, and he shall subdue 3 kings.
He's going to subdue 3 kings. That's going off into the individual kings, right? I get an understanding on a different class when I go through Revelations. I cover all this stuff right here, right? Go ahead.
25. And he shall speak great words against the Most High, and shall wear out the saints of the Most High, and think to change times and laws, and they shall be given unto his hands until a time and times and the diving of time.
Right, and the dividing of time. Right? So they're gonna be given into the hands, right? And he shall speak great words against the Most High God. He says the individual, right? It says, and shall wear out the saints of the Most High, right? So he's gonna wear them out. He's gonna kill a lot of them, right? It says, and think to change times and laws. He gonna think to change it. He didn't actually really change it. He gonna think to change. That's kind of like dealing with this daylight saving nonsense. They ain't really changed nothing. They think to change something, but they ain't really changed anything, right? Ain't nothing permanent, because you still have Arizona don't do that. Arizona don't keep daylight saving time. They don't do that. You know what I'm saying? And I think other countries don't do that nonsense right there. Right? It says, it says, and they shall be given into his hands until a time, which is 1 year. He says, and times, plural, that's 2 years. That's 1 plus 2 is 3 years, right? Because and a dividing of times. If you divide a year in half, that's 6 months. That's 3 years, 6 months. Right? Times, and a dividing of times. Right? That's 3.5 years. We see the same thing in Revelation when it talks about 4 to 6 months, 3.5 years. 1,260 days, 3.5 years. All the same thing. So this relates to what Revelation is talking about. So once this man come on the scene and he put his power down, 3.5 years, he's gonna be wearing out the saints. They're gonna be running and try to hide. He's gonna try to hunt them down, because the saints are not taking the mark of the beast. Right? So he's gonna be hunting them down. That's why it says, and he shall wear out the saints of the Most High God. He's gonna go after them. I think other translations translate that differently, not wear out, but persecute, something like that. I think he translated that part differently. But is it for 3.5 years? After 3.5 years, who come out the sky? Hamashiach Yahweh Shah. So that's what we're waiting for. We're all this thing about waiting, we do this and that. No, when you see this man come on the scene, this guy right here, once he come on the scene, we know we right around the corner. We right around the corner. Because it's right, the timeline is right here. It's 3.5. So when he comes on the scene and he put his rule down, 3.5 years, we got to be persecuted. And I think it's within that time, when he comes on the scene, he's doing all this stuff we're talking about in 3.5 years. He's laying his rule down, persecuting the saints of the Most High. Does all that in 3.5 years. For 3.5 years, boom, that's enough of that. Enough is enough. Christ comes and then he's done. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 26. But the judgment shall
The
sit,
judgment is going to stand. Go ahead.
and they shall take away his dominion to consume and to destroy it unto the end.
Right. That's what's going to happen. The judgment of this guy coming out of power is going to stand. And they shall take away his dominion. That's Christ and the saints. The angels going to take away his dominion to consume and destroy it unto the end. Go ahead.
27. And the kingdom of dominion and the greatness of the kingdom under the whole heavens shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High, whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom, and all dominion shall serve and obey him.
See that? So the kingdom and dominion, right? And the greatness of the kingdom. So our kingdom, right, of Hamashiach Yahushua is going to be under the whole heaven, right? I don't think there's a kingdom ever ruled the whole earth. They rule most of the earth, but they never ruled the entire earth. Christ's kingdom is going to rule the entire earth, all of it, right? It says, and shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High God. That's the Israelites. We're going to have dominion in this kingdom that covers the entire earth. It says, whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom. It says, and all dominions shall serve and obey him. So you have other people in their particular landmass where they are, and they're going to have to serve and obey Hamashiach Yahushua, him. That's for that 1,000-year period. Have to serve and obey him, right? Last verse.
28. Hitherto
Yep.
is the end of the matter.
So here is the end of the matter, bro. That right there, he just said. What we just read in verse 27, bro. That's the end of the matter right there. We're gonna rule forever and ever under Christ. These are the dominion to obey and serve Christ. Hitherto, bro, that's the end of the matter. That's the end of it right there. That's how it's gonna go down. Go ahead.
As for me, Daniel, my congratulation,
Congregations.
Congregation
Yes.
much troubled me, and my countenance changed in me, but I kept the matter in my heart.
Kept the matter in his mind, right? So the end of it was verse 27. That's the end of it right there. We're gonna rule forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever, right? Kingdom of everlasting kingdom. That's the end of the matter right there. That's what I'm saying. The other nations, they're not gonna lie that. They got to then serve and obey Christ, right, and us. If not like that. But the angel said, hitherto is the end of the matter. There ain't nothing after that. There ain't no, another kingdom gonna rise. And no. That's the end of the matter right there. It's done. So that's how it's gonna play out in the end. That's what we're waiting for. Right? These brothers are teaching about how we got next, we don't have next. Antichrist got next. Antichrist got next. And after him, then it's a Mashiach Yahushua. That's with us. And that's the end of the matter. This is the end of it right there. That's the end of the matter. Big old rules. With that, thank everyone for coming on. There's another class. All praise to the Most High, Bashima Mashiach Yahushua. Stop sharing that there. All right. We shut off club deck. Get anybody got a question? My channel, The Way of Truth from the Life. On YouTube, leave a question there. We can get it, and you get an answer. Leave a question there on any video, I get a notification and I can answer it, right? All right, then, so shalom for those on the club deck.
Shalom.
All right, and we can also end it on the live stream as well.